What's good, what's good? It is time for day 4, and this time we are not even going to have Twitch in the description of the stream because I didn't even realize that yesterday. So, what's up Chosen? What's good Denise? How are you? Yeli Yasa! And obviously we can't forget Mr. J Chocious and my guy Zekrom over here. So yeah, a group project as usual, and yeah, day 4. So, you know how we had a... Hey, Sebastian! Woo! So, you know how we had a very big problem yesterday? Where I mistakenly, potentially, could have used all my epic skill dust, which obviously isn't that nice. And there was a certain solution. And that solution was the Lessier trade shop. Sadly, it didn't work. But luckily enough, we were able to upgrade the trade ferry whatever market thing one more time. So now for our 5th and for I think 1 or 2 days final offer, are we going to get epic skill dust from Lessier? Come on, man. Unlucky. So we have a bunch of rare skill crystals, something of like mithril, but yeah. To upgrade this one, we actually need to upgrade our base too. And to upgrade our base, we need to cook a dish and we need to complete 3 trade orders. We tried. So, at least we weren't able to save ourselves for today. Maybe we find something that helps us tomorrow. Now, what I'm really wondering is, what are we even looking for? What are we even looking for here? What are we fishing for? So, we want to cook, and we also want to trade. Because that's what it takes to upgrade our camp. If we could get some shrooms, we can trade Polar Winter. Yeah, it looks like we need a bunch of shrooms. So let's have a look. Where do we get shrooms? There we get shrooms. Alright. Let's send some shrooms. Daily luck. Nothing amazing. Skin shop. We don't need that one. Free offer. So yeah, for the moment, we are still slightly, ever so slightly stuck. And I also don't believe there's an event that saves us unless Lost Legacy gives us 20 or 30 epic skill dust. What are the odds? None. Unlucky. Not even there. But we do get 2 summons for reaching like what, 730 points on this hero conquest. That is not that great. What else do we have? Where else can we turn? I think the answer is nowhere. So we're stuck until Friday. Probably. Come on, please, somewhere. Come on. Please, somewhere down here. No! Alright, Candlelight Festival, what do we need to do? We might summon a bit to get some cash back here. Obtain gear pieces is going to be easy. And also look at this, 12 huge stamina potions. We have to finish this one. Enhance gear, easy. Participate in arena, depends, because our arena is It's not going to be the easiest. We are at least going to get one additional summon. Promotion rate stages, we'll have to do stamina spent versus stamina gained to figure out if that's really worth it. Resource rates would probably be something like XP rate, so we could get behind that. What's up, Shadow? Why couldn't there be epic skill dust in this event here, huh? Day 4, 100 gems. 3 summons. 2 ancients. Boreas Codex in 18 hours. So yesterday I pulled 103 blues and ended up with the Marion Novas on pull 95 and 103. That seems unbalanced. Shit. Alright. So, let's see. Did we beat Nightmare 1 yesterday? Yes, we did. Look at this. It's day 4. And our guild has already beaten Nightmare 1. So we can challenge Nightmare 2 today. Alright, you know the deal. We just keep it casual, we keep it usual. Let's get a couple of predictions here. Obviously gem value, I think we're getting closer to having like realistic values finally. So let's make it a bit more realistic. Gem value guild boss 1. We're taking 150, 200, 300, and then lucky? I don't know. There we go, 4 options. And yeah, let's see what Guild Boss wants to bless us with. What do we do in the meantime now that we cannot get the gear set still for this day? That's the big question. Oh, look at him. Level 37. Hudson and Silas. Ooh. Already both locked in even. Gear rate 3. Pretty impressive. Here. No, wait. I think it should be on Hudson then. No. Where are the pieces that I'm looking for? Maybe he doesn't use them on those. Or maybe they're on someone else currently. I don't know. But hey, my guy is doing incredibly well. Though he hasn't finished Prologue yet, which shouldn't take him long. But yeah, stage 15 gear rate 3. That's something we can only hope for. Obviously later today the goal is to get there and higher. Yeah, I don't believe anything stops us from doing tight. Because we're stopped in the Volker quest actually, and we were not gonna leave it today as far as I can tell. So probably no harm done in just running tight. I mean, who knows, maybe we magically unlock epic skill dust as a reward for beating wave 10, huh? It is as likely as, I don't know, me randomly dying of a heart attack, but hey, never underestimate it. Ay, 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 ay. I was lucky enough to pull both sides in Vernia like a man's WorGuides. Yeah, I've seen that one. That's crazy. So we're not the only ones with Silas Viana in the challenge anymore. We are not the only ones anymore. Though, now that we, if we have like a little bit of time to think about it, what is luckier? You take like a bonded Silas and then you lock in like a Vjörna, or what if you like lock in a bonded Silas and a Hatsit? Jeez. Is that better? Is that worse? Depends, right? For example, those two don't really help you in Gear Dungeon 1, but Hatsit is obviously massive for Gear Dungeon 2, though we kinda really do need that Estrid if we want to make like massive Gear Dungeon 2 progress. Hey, and Nick, was good? Welcome to the stream. And let's see if our luck can already start off strong. Depending on how lucky we get, we might actually do a random 10 pull. And the reason for that is because epics are always on radar, right? We might even be able to get ourselves one of the big three. So, depending on what we get, the ancient summons. Is there an ancient banner this weekend though? I haven't even checked the event calendar. Is there one? And even if there is, do we want to summon there? Or would we rather hold out for Valentine's? Let's check out the ancient banner if there is one. There is none. So yeah, we want to collect as many ancients as possible. Yeah. But yeah, goal number 1 today is to make as much progress as possible in the Candlelight Festival. Anything that can be done will be done, so that we get as much stamina, as many resources, and overall as much loot as possible out of that event before it disappears. Reset today. Alright, last wave of Tide. Currently on wave 12. Tomorrow we get 20 epic skill dust. Yes, 20, which puts it at 30 out of 40. So, yikes. If Valentine's is an ancient banner, I screwed myself this weekend. It is likely for that to happen. It is likely for there to be an ancient banner on Valentine's. You got Eris and Lucius only on day 2 now. Hard push today. Ooh, Eris and Lucius. That's an interesting combination. AoE magic damage, single target piercing. Yeah, as you see, there's no epic skill dust anywhere in sight. Alright, we are capped on stamina. Which means we gotta get rid of that stamina, obviously. They said we were supposed to do resource raids. So... okay, guess we can't auto that anymore. Didn't lock them in? Oh, true. Yeah, you still have the Silas Vjörna banner. Alright. First thing, right here. You claimed the title was before you got to the storyline quest, the step before mine. Yeah, we avoided that one, but ran into another problem. So 80 stamina is like what? 40 gems? Let's see if we can hit it hard on the nightmare one. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's like what? 120 gems of value? Ah, shit. We didn't get incredibly lucky. Unfortunate. Donation. What they want from us. Doesn't matter. Okay. Let's do a 10 pull. At least let's do our free pull first. Maybe we can get an epic here. Managed to scrape the 3rd legendary out. Now it's Calypso, Volker, and Thirsty. Still nobody I want to log. True, though it kind of feels like if you had to pick one, it would be Volker. Nope, it is a rare. Alright, one degenerate pull coming up. Come on, please! One of the big three. Sadly not. Unless... it's a lot of rares, alright? It's a lot of taxable rares we can sell. And also because we are pulling, we are getting a summon back from the... oh! Okay, that's at least 2. If we summon 5 more times, we get another summon. I think 20 is reasonable, right? Like the next reward would be 60 and 80, but going to 20? We should be going to 20, right? Yeah, we gotta go to 20. Yeah, so let's set up that XP rate so that we can go below normal stamina. Sign in for 5 days is also tomorrow. So here we go. Normal 8-4. Baron. Mary, you were my greatest mistake. Bringing her to 5 stars, probably a mistake. Upgrading her with the skill dust, 100% a mistake. But we still love you, Mary, because you're just that strong. You're just that good that we can't really stay mad at you for quite a long time, so... better give us that Mary redemption arc. Yeah, what's something for a bit, Voltus and Idra, yeah. Viana's missing gear? Is she? Even if, we're probably gonna be fine. Investing into a woman, mansplained since the start of time. True, we should have invested in ourselves, but we didn't. Where did Viana's gear go though? Guild Boss? Probably went on someone that's a bit more Guild Boss relevant. But who? Alright, we probably want to gear her. We probably want to gear her. Unless we want this stage to take forever. So let's see, where could her gear have gone? Okay. Looks like our gear went onto Drogo. Brienne might actually also end up being ungeared. Because she's also not that Guild Boss relevant, and that was the last thing we did yesterday. Alrighty. Boom, bang, bada boom, bada bing, bada bong, bada bing. Bada bang, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom, bada bang. Should we save our divines for Friday? Probably, right? If we do get any divines, we want to use them Friday because we have A chance at Vienna, B, a chance at Laurel. We already have the background fights. The problem is the auto got destroyed. So that's the reason why we had to do it like this. Let's do... let's do a solid 10 runs. So, while that is happening, pushing our stamina down, we need to get rid of our arena fights. Isn't that great? We're getting shit on in gold. Let's see if we can find some opponents we can face. Alright, so these three look like we can beat them. These other two, not yet. Not yet. So we're looking at anti-air deeps, alright. You pulled Iona for your free summon? That's huge. Just Iona Vierna can absolutely destroy Gear 8-1 easily. This auto is gonna be weird because we're facing someone with 27 kbp. So this auto is obviously not quite gonna be the way it's going to play out with anybody else. Iona Novus Greed? Or you just use Vierna. But technically, yeah, you don't have to lock Vierna. Alright, so we've beaten our first contestant in gold. But there's still a lot of arena fights we have to do. Oh, we didn't save it. Better yet. I will put on 2x event because imagine putting in Lunaria or other strong epics. Yeah, but a 2 times event doesn't increase the rate for a 2 times event doesn't increase the rate for epics, right? So technically, I know it's just 0.5%, but if we wanted the highest epic chance, we shouldn't be pulling on 2x banners. Finishing a Platinum 3 for audio quest screen is actually way more challenging than it should be since Ingrid becomes overrepresented. Overrepresented? Yeah, for sure. It is definitely harder. And also because most people are just like, alright, we made it into Platinum 3, I'm fine. And then you kind of have to beat those guys to at least get there. Rather than everybody that has an Ingrid going into like Overlord and then Apex Overlord. So yeah, we're gonna have to do a lot of, I think, refreshes of the arena page. Because we're going to get way too many arena fights just from playing. Oh, let's actually help ourselves out here. There we go. Cultist Lord to Lunaria next. I kinda want Dolores. I kinda wanted Dolores first. Give me a second here. Wait, do we... Yeah, I think we can just... We should be fine. I have water in English, so I'm happy with them. I'm free to play except the privilege card, something where I save tons of stamina and I'm finishing every week a high overlord. Yeah, though I guess for most people also the difference is like high overlord versus actually reaching apex overlord. Dolores to rare, so I'm optioning on the feasible one. I hope not. I really hope we don't have to rely on, let's say, I don't know, who would be a good example? Nunea. I really do hope we don't have to rely on Nunea to get us through the 19s. Because that's gonna be very tedious. So there's a reason why this guy with Ingrid is back down here in gold. There's a reason for that, alright? Have you seen Jake's new video about arena exploiting? Not really. Could you sum it up? Is there anything besides like the usual teaming? Anything that breaks the game? We're on time with star rotation at the end, single type arena rotation at the end. I finished top 150, but better than that never. I just don't have so many awakenings. Yeah, it is indeed getting rough. We aren't quite ready yet to challenge that guy, even though I would love to challenge him. But also, we have 4 hours, we have 8 hours until we get our arena fights back. So we're good. Alright, time to do some shop refreshes. What is he doing? I don't know, just putting in a unit that has high BP would be my guess. Like, my guess would be he's just putting in someone with high BP. Ooh, that is, honestly, that is slightly tempting. Don't get me wrong, Mythic Extract for 300k gold, that is slightly tempting. Yo, Alan. Welcome back, and no, we didn't manage to get epic skill dust, so we stay stuck. Ooh, it is a lot of gold. We currently have 2.4 million. It is a lot of gold, but it also takes forever to get them. But otherwise, also look at it like this. Our next 6-star is most likely going to be Vjörna. And we are somewhat close, alright? We are somewhat close to getting to Vjörna. On the other hand, getting to another 6-star after that is going to take forever. And currently, we already have 3. We already have 3. We get one more from... Let me think. Where do we get one more from? I know that I know where we get them from. From the storyline. So we would be 4 out of 4. And I don't know, I kind of feel like we have something better to do with our gold. Let's see if we regret it. Let's see if that's something we're actually gonna regret. Hey, auto fights. Even more auto fights. Alright. So what we're looking at currently is a lot of clicking. Alright, let's see if this can jumpstart our progression. Let's do 20 runs. A solid 20 run. Because we also need to get gear for the Lunar Festival quest. Where were we? Oh yeah, quick start. I had to use Borrowed and Rutu at 4 stars to clear fighter promo rate since I have no epic fighters. Yeah, it is rough. The fighter promotion rate is rough. And that's also the reason why something I like to do is you get 100 free promotion materials from the Volker storyline in this chest. And I always like to pick the insignia of melee attack times 100 because it's just the most annoying to play. And can you believe it? We are on day 4 and we're sitting on almost a 10 pull of ancients. Game's generous currently. Very generous. Alright, that's another 5-star. And our last 5-star, we probably are just going to be using a... yeah, for our last 5-star, we're probably just going to be using 4-star psychic powers to get there. So, Vienna 6 stars today is possible. Here, we even get 60k gold for doing that bit of XP rate. How many summons do we have currently? 4 and 517, so I think we need like one more summon. Would you recommend pulling this weekend for Vienna if you only had Silas to save for Valentine's Day? Wait for Sunday. Wait for Sunday first. See if there's any new information, anything we can go by for Valentine's. Because at the end of the day, it is a 15x banner, not a 2x 15x, with a known variable, which would be Vienna Silas, which is really good, but there's also Kai, versus 1, 2, 3, 4 unknown units on Valentine's with a potential limited that is obviously someone you're going to guaranteed to get. So, hard to say. It is hard to say what is more worth it. Alright. But yeah, the Kai is the biggest problem on that banner. He's just lurking there, getting ready to jump scare you. So these gear pieces are fine. Enhancing gear, we usually do that too. We get more summons for enhancing gear. For participating in arena, we get more arena fights. For claiming guild boss rewards, which we can't do, we can't get. Here is 5 stages equals 200 stamina. How much stamina does it take us to do 5 stages of a promotion rate? Even at the highest stamina cost, it would only cost us 100 stamina to get 200 back. If we were to take the lowest and just do it for fuck's sake, we would be able to turn 35 stamina into 200. So that is something we have to do today. Take advantage of the conversion rate for promotion rates. So we either have to pick for 100 and useful to 200, or 37 and useless to 200, where we would basically get 163 stamina we could use anywhere else. Also, we're probably gonna finish this quest too. Any tips on getting the full demon soldier? Did grind gear rate for so long, got so fucking many shots but not a single one of that motherfucker. I don't think there's any tips besides you gotta get that grind in. Okay, we have our stamina being spent. We've done Guild Boss. We've despaired at the fact that we cannot go further anyway. We probably just slot in a Cerberus quest. Ah, so they want us to do Insignia of melee attack. Okay. Melee. Let's go. Worth it to buy single shots in the shop? So expensive though? Honestly, not really, unless you haven't unlocked him at all. Unless you haven't unlocked him at all, I wouldn't really recommend it. But, I mean, he has 5 6 stars. We have 1. You really think we're gonna just go in there with like 50% less BP? Yo, Christian! Sui! Was good. So, yeah. I don't... Like, we can do it at the end of the day, but currently we don't stand a chance. How are we supposed to beat him? He probably has useful gear. Apex Overload when? 2 weeks. Maybe 3. We wanted to do fighter promotion. Let's get the fighter promotion done first. Figure out the rest later. So the reason why I'm using Quick Equip here is because Quick Equip actually picks pieces that aren't in our auto, and I'm too lazy to figure out who exactly is in our auto fight. So we're Quick Equipping so that we at least have some semblance of gear on my guy. And then we kind of hope that Gluttony and specifically Deimos can carry us through. Gluttony isn't doing a lot of carrying. But hey, look at Baron go. Look at him go. Like a true champion. Why is my Baron doing damage? I think because he's 5 stars. He's not necessarily promoted, but I don't know. Baron, help! Why are you doing damage? Close. If Deimos killed one more of them, we would have made it through. Yeah, okay. Gluttony's gear also really is kinda nasty, but not in a good way. Alright, we need that. Come on. Alright, that's not what we wanted. Yeah. No matter what, we're going to need these skill crystals so that we can finally upgrade prayer and give us a 15% inspiration. Yeah, boy. That's... Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Alright, events. Alright. Back into fighter promo, this time lower stage on auto, and just forget about it. Yeah. No. I mean, we gotta play multiple instances of promotion rate anyway. Oh, it should be fine. Yay, go Janka, look at him go. They can't even attack him because he's dead. Amazing. He just curses them all and then they're like, we can't attack. But once they start attacking, he kind of starts dying, so kind of a mixed bag. A question, would you lock in Arrogance? Nope, because we have Volker. We have Volker coming up and she's too similar to Arrogance that it's not something we're going to be doing. Unless, I don't know, something changes. But for the moment, I would have no intention locking him in, even if we were to get him. Give us 6. Give us a high roll. Guess we gotta do it twice, no matter what. Nope. We're going to be doing that on auto, so we get the 3 times speed benefit. Wait, let me see. Oh god, yeah, I missed your earlier message. What do you say about an early Praetus or Ingrid? Obviously, hyper great blessing, though I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think the odds of us getting that are all that high. Currently, again, we have our wanted list at the very tippity top. We just want one of the big 3. Preferably Dolores. If I can have a say in things. Yeah. Let's assume Moonton reruns one of the old limited heroes. Kigiri or Wukong? Give me Kigiri or Wukong. Is it also on the expert campaign, the takeover one? Because that would be great, because that would allow us to play the campaign at 3 times speed. Oh yeah, I love the takeover function because you can exploit the hell out of it. So free speed, sign me up. Still remember when I started my account on the Hex release, got him as my first, Azilto as third, and Dolores was in 1 week as well. That's just what I want, right? So, let's get that going. Let's get our stamina. What is the next quest? Okay. Once more, Cerberus is here to help us. We kinda want to do both, huh? Cerberus is still such a nice hero. Got him 83 a few weeks ago and he was one of my heroes to clear Epilogue. Oh, absolutely. Though, Cerberus is one of these guys that doesn't shine in endgame content, but more of like the campaign slash just normal stage clear content. And we just don't have enough of that currently. There could be so much more. So many more chances to just use a Cerberus to absolutely destroy. And who knows, maybe the tower mode brings his true value. But yeah, I love myself a good Cerberus. Decent damage. A few days ago, let me see. A few days ago, my phone crashed and I forgot to bind my main account. That account had Silas A1, Sun A1, Phineas, Zilto A1, Morgan A1, Hard, Slayer, Elowen A1, some bunch. Lost that account. Wait, but how? But how could you, like, shouldn't there at least be an email connection that you've done in the beginning to get like the extra gems? How do you even end up in that situation? Yeah, it would have been funny if we locked Cerberus though. Gotta admit. But yeah, how did that happen? How did you end up in that situation, my guy? Yeah, especially if you spend money, there might be a way for the war, you know what? For the support people to help you out. So you should try to look at every avenue. I wouldn't just give up on it that soon. Yeah, that's not good. Wait, you unbound your email after binding and thinking nothing will ever happen? But why not at least bind the Google Play account or Facebook or whatever? And why not just bind any trash email that you don't care about? Man, you were just playing with fire and got burned hard. On the stage, you think you have to take into account the spiderlings and kill them with Cerberus damaging Araka. Oh, I think we just cleared the stage. Woo! Nah, but what made you decide to log in Björn instead of Kamet? Ease of use, less gear requirements, slightly more advantageous range, and we also don't need to pull a Raiden for Björn to become great. We can just use Nero. So yeah, it's just easier to gear. Obviously at the end game when you have everything, they're equal, if Kamen not slightly better, but for the beginning it's just Viana's just easier to use. Yeah, we did it. We found another way. Hey, that's amazing. We always like to find other ways. So okay, let's see any highlights. Obviously there's no thumbs up currently. Let's see. That's decent as a tank piece. That's garbage. That's garbage. That's garbage. That's half decent if you keep in mind the Volker gear. We don't need this one. Can't use that one. Would have been tankier, but not necessary. Still usable. I mean, yeah, we could have also went into here. Probably. Is it worth to buy Arrogance's amulet from the dungeon shop? Only if you already have good pieces to go with him. If you have good / decent pieces for the Cataclysm set, then yes. If it would be your only piece, then it's pretty pointless. Alright, that's 12 levels of gear. 24 levels of gear. 36 levels of gear. I mean, this piece is kind of funky. We'll be able to get the tree and the candlelight event, I don't know, maybe. But also, it's not that important. Because what are we gonna do with the tree anyway? So, let's get our gold. One more piece to 12. I lose about 15 CD and 500 attack with Cataclysm set if I go for it instead of Sober now, so worth it. Should be fine. Yeah, I think you should be coming out equal, if not slightly better. And then as soon as you get a Cataclysm Nightmare faction exclusive piece, that's when you can really make use of it. Alright. Wait, wasn't that? Ah, we already collected it. Alright, temple! One of the big, please. Legendary! It's an off-banner legendary! What? Okay. We get that Calypso. Not quite sure what we're supposed to do with her. Let's hope there's still some epics in this pull. No, we're not allowed to sell her or use her as psychic power. Still one of the best animations. Pretty epic. Yeah, gluttony. We already have a gluttony. Yikes. So these are our current legendaries. 5 legendaries after 293 pulls. Like, if we had the option to use more legendaries, like Seraphina would be so fun. We might be able to use Calypso, Karmet, but because we're limited to 3, we can't really justify picking them. At least not yet. So let's get our summon cash back. What stages is Seraphina best? Guild Boss 1, Guild Boss 2, Gear Dungeon 2. AMR 18? But yeah, those 3 mainly. And I guess you could say campaign progress. So let's get rid of these summons just so we don't see them anymore. We are not going to touch our gems. You have 3 Doloreses? That's disgusting. Ah, double text. What's the goal of the challenge house? The winner decided. Content cleared. Every gear raid equals 1 point. Every gear dungeon equals 2. every Guild Boss 2 chest equals 2 points. And then it's just about who was able to clear the most content in 45 days time. You have 0 epic fighters? Yeah, but I have 0 Doloreses. That's true. We also have 0 healers. We really didn't get that many useful pieces from our small expedition into gear raids, which means we'll be doing almost all our stamina in the background, 35 fights, see if we get anything more useful to progress with, and focus on doing what really matters, which has to be a campaign. So we kind of put our focus on campaign. Yeah, and see what we end up with. Main reason for this is obviously the psychic powers. We locked Cerberus? No, Cerberus is from the challenge. All right, we can use 12 heroes. Okay. Then let's use our 12 heroes then. So, we cannot allow anybody to die, but we do have the option to bring 20 people. 10 people, so should be manageable. We just gotta place our healers properly and then life Gucci. Oh, we only brought 1 healer. Which means Vienna has to go or we insta lose, which would be pretty stupid. We should have faced Mary to the left. Because this way we could have started slowing them already over here. So yeah, Mary plays a mistake, though I hope it's nothing too bad, nothing that sticks around. As you can see, stage cleared. Let's update our current goal. Why won't we? I believe our current goal is probably something closer to H515, 14? H514, alright. Current goal being H514. Yep, we are still very much stuck when it comes to the Volker quest. Yeah, but I don't really see the need for us to introduce Lightlock. We're probably gonna be fine. I don't believe there's significant enough of a difference for us between Lightlock and Camille. Who do I really hope for? That is always the big question, huh? That's what everybody wants to know. And once again, I have no idea. We want luck to carry us. I guess my dream scenario once again is the Valentine's unit being good. That's my dream scenario. That we get a Valentine's 200 limited and that unit ends up being good. Huh? That's best case scenario. Okay, we need to oh, whoops. We need to work on our Nunea gear and we need to bring our second healer. Would you be able to join one of the 3TP guilds? I'm not competing. If I'm not competing, doing it just for fun and link this new account to my main for the rewards. Yeah, you can. I mean, if you're adhering to the 3TP rules, sure. As long as you keep up with the rules, you can join. Yeah, but we're probably not gonna need the damage potential. Okay, two more mythics. Weird piece. Reason why we stopped it is so we can shuffle around some gear. Ooh, nice rolls though. Still didn't put in the second healer. What are we doing? Also don't have Livian in the team for the Watcher faction. What are we doing? What are we doing? Here's some damage. Yeah, no. Okay, that's a light lock one. Get good, noob. Yep, exactly. We're going to pull Ingrid on the weekend. Seems very realistic. 10 out of 10 is 100% gonna happen. Oh, for real? Why do these marksmen gotta do so much damage? Like, what did we do to them? Why do they have to hit us with that 1-2? Yep, Ingrid heals as well now. Yep, probably. I think if we do enough damage numerically, it's going to swap into healing. So we just gotta do enough damage. Yep, indeed, Viana is going to be our DPS, heal, DPS, everything in between. Get him, squad! Yeah, but even then, the problem is as soon as anything touches Mariel, it's GG, game over, try again. Hey, level up 34, 6 more levels until we unlock Void Rift and then Oleg specifically. Though I kinda wish we would rather get a Dolores than an Oleg from there. Yep, super unpopular opinion and would be a terrible change to the game. Why don't they just give us both? Huh? Why don't they just provide us with Dolores and Oleg from Void, huh? Make it completely pointless to be happy for epics because you already have everything. It's not about healers, it's about the Dolores problem of Dolores being way too good. It's not necessarily the healer issue. We want Dolores for Dolores' sake, not for healer's sake. Look at that, you seen this? 10,000 damage on Baron's Explodey Shield. Big boy numbers. You're the meaning in my life, you're my inspiration. Slimy, but effective. Hey, some extra gold. How much gold? 13.8k. We are rich. We are making it out of poverty with this one. Lucia is your first legendary. Honestly, could be worse. Let me see. Could be, yeah. I don't know. I don't think he drops off when you need to push. You can still use them as well as, for example, you could be using a Zealous. You can also use them as your main DPS for Gear 8 too. It's not like he can't do the same thing any other AoE mage can. At least when it comes to like the stage 18s. We are on what? 5, 6? 8 more stages? Hey, alright, we're halfway towards. So let's think about it like this. What if we invest the XP into my girl right here, and then we just need to find 2 other suckers, 2 other ones, and then we have ourselves our 6-star Vjörner. Yeah. Doesn't cost us any XP, doesn't cost us anything significant, and the profit is incredible. Alright, spend gold. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to spend 8 million gold. Most likely. How far are we along? 13 out of 30. Okay, okay. Mini boss. Look at Baron go, the perfect unit, defending us from all and any harm. Even doing the DPS himself, he's the guy. We should be good here. Baron and DPS, Vjörner and here, it's all coming together. Yup, it's all coming together. We're building a off-meta team. Vjörner as our healer, Baron as the dealer. You know what? I would argue the hardest stage for us to complete would have to be endurance raid, because our healers suck so much. Yeah. So let's make sure she doesn't suck as much anymore. When we started this challenge, did I think that we were going to upgrade Nunea to 5 stars promotions? No. Did it end up happening anyway? Yep. Is there a high likelihood of us having to go 6-star Nunea? It's possible. We're running XP. We're running we're running gear dungeons in the background already. Sadly, we can't gear raids, not dungeons. Sadly, we can't run double background fights. If we could, I would, but for now, those have priority. And I don't think Baron is struggling yet. Though when we want to finally challenge 814 Calypso, that's kind of the point where we really want a 5-star promo Baron. Probably if you aren't pulling until Valentine's, count another 10 days without a healer, so maybe have to 6-star. It's not about the healer. It's about the fact that she has inspiration. We might get to the point where we already do need inspiration and then we just gotta work with what we have. The 6-star Hardset any day. Anytime, any day. 6-star Hardset all the way. Zilla Mummy, yes, but not worth it in comparison to what a Hatsa brings to the table. At the end of the day, you're gonna 6-star both, but who helps you more if you 6-star them earlier? I could swear this is in range, right? Like, look at this. Isn't she flying above this tile? The only... What? Can we unblur, please? Hey, 217? Isn't it like 212? But hey, 217, clear, we take it. Or give a 217, oh damn. Already? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah. Vortex is pretty much necessary if you want to properly progress in Gear 8 2. Alright. Hey, spend stamina. How close are we on finishing the run? 23 out of 30. Okay. Okay. Can't forget the fact that these explodey boys now do a tiny bit more damage. Nice. So far so good. And once again, as soon as we get the two purpose psychic powers, we can 6-star Björna, and then I guess tackle to 113. I mean, we might be lacking a bit of gear, honestly. Though maybe that's something that our 30 autos are actually going to solve for us magically. Okay, so this is the stage where we want to introduce Deimos, the Decimus, to the world. No divines today. There's no banner, right? We're going to save our divines until Friday though. It's not that much longer. Today is Wednesday already, so 2 more days. And then we're gonna try to see if we can maybe get a cheeky Laurel, Björna. Yeah, those would be like the 2 hopes. Obviously Dolores Hollow, always appreciated. Yeah. Wouldn't Crazy Invocation be better than the Kai banner? It's all about lore. Because especially if we do not get a holo, missing out on lore would be fatal. Or at least missing out on the chance to get her. Hey, we unlocked expert difficulty. Here are our 2 psychic powers we need for Björna. Weird placement. Pretty solid. Alright, so 514 is down. Hello? Any chance we can get back into focus? Maybe? No? Ah, there we go. A legendary extract. Not like we have way too many of those already. Nah. Okay, 30 out of 30. 3 thumbs up. Weird sets to get a thumbs up on, though, anyway. Alright, let's see. No. Trash. Nope. That's usable still. Interesting, but sadly we can't really do too much with it. Okay, that's fine. is this? Attack flat, crit damage, attack speed, crit rate, rage region. Why? Yep, we'll move myself out of the way. Why? How is that a thing? Same with this one. Okay. Attack percent, crit damage, attack speed, and then HP bonus. Alright. They're giving us some weird pieces. Not terrible, though I don't know if we want to go higher than this currently. I guess for these weird ones we can stop at 12. Probably not a good idea to invest our gold into those already. You know the deal. I obviously try to be back as fast as possible, though I do not want to starve to death, and you don't really want to let food get cold. Update on epic skills situation, we're still cooked. We're still cooked. Now that I think about it, we might as well run it in the background and then have the view. So yeah, we're still heavily cooked, so we gotta wait for like Friday. I think Friday is the earliest I see us getting over the skill dust deficit. Huh, we randomly gained 5 more. Alright, I obviously we try to be back as soon as possible, and you'll tell me if we find any great pieces, huh? That really ain't looking too great. Let's get rid of this. How long was this even? Ooh, your first ancient glacier with HP percent expected. Alright, let's see. Attack flat, defense flat, HP bonus, HP bonus. Rage, defense, HP, defense. Not the greatest to ever do it. Are we using gear codes? Oh, you mean recommendation settings? Yeah, we should probably put our own in there, right? Alright. Now that we got this out of the way, Brave Conquest, thank you very much. Aha! Our marine person is back. Let's get some more mushrooms. Which one? The current one or the one before? This one. Global enterprise. Let me. Can I copy it like this? Let me see. And then we go right here. There's a space between, the name is Global Enterprise A and it's from that guy. Okay, current goal would have to be 6-5 or 6-6. Yeah. H6 6. Summons. We earned that one. Straight up. No excuses. Straight up, no excuses, instant karma. Quick stop! Let's go! Woo! We got quick stop. Shop. Okay, what are the conditions? No hero dying, okay. Oh! Takeover mode is gone. We can only play at 2 times speed. Sad. It was great while it lasted, I guess. Look at Baron putting in the work, putting in the hours. A 6th Idril, that's Idril A5, GG. Indeed, that's 5 psychic powers as well as a very strong unit. If you could pick... Yeah, no. It's not gonna be Elowin for nobody. Trust me on this one. I'm 99% certain nobody's gonna pick Elowin. Valdron for the funsies. If I could force luck in any direction, I would like to get Valdron. If not, we gotta let ourselves get surprised. No ancient exclusive. Wukong! You got A1 Hollow? Ooh, nice. Can I get one? I mean, it looks like you really got them to spare, so how about you give me one? Huh? Are we going to be saving for Valentine's? Yes, we're going to be saving because we're broke. We don't have anything. Trade for Karmet? Deal. don't care. Probably won't lock him anyway. If I could, I would transfer you my carbon right now to get a holo. Because that would be one issue less to need to worry about. Exactly. That's the thing. My best hope would be that the Valentine's Limited is very nice, so that we can just get that one and then figure out the rest. What did you miss? We did a 10 pull randomly that ended up being complete tags. You think the Valentine's is gonna be your last lock? No, but a man can dream, a man can hope for something spicy like the Valentine's unit to be our last lock unit. It's most likely not gonna happen, but I wish it would. Otherwise, I think we pulled a legendary today, off banner, no radar. We pulled a Calypso, so yeah. That happened. Besides that, anything else spicy? Not quite. We're still stuck on the skill dust quest. And next goal on our list has to be 6-star Björner. Yeah. We got pity reset. Our pity wasn't really all that high because we also pulled the Seraphina like 20-30 pulls ago. So it's not like we really needed our pity. I mean, we can check. We can have a look at how high our pity was in the first place, but it wouldn't be higher than like what, 50? If Lubu is the character that comes to the game, it would make sense for them to introduce him as the new class. If and when. Hey, a beta was good. Alright. What did we want to check? Yes, we wanted to check our pity. See, it only took us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 17, 18, 28, 29 pulls. We pulled Seraphina and Calypso within 29, though it did take us 170 to get Seraphina in the first place. Yeah. You know what's great about making your own recommendation settings that you trust? Especially when you use your early game settings that you yourself came up with? It makes you happy to see these thumbs up. This piece, maybe this piece is what we need. The set is kind of shitty, but hey, we don't judge. The set can prove its value to us easily enough. Yup, still stuck on the 40 dust. We really fucked up with that one. Oh, no problem. Though a couple of you have been asking me to make new codes, Though I don't really think it's justified in comparison to the November ones. But yes, there's now more options. So I gotta take a couple hours and see what I could come up with. Yep. Yes, we did. Because we were that good at Arena that we finished the Arena shop like on Monday. So yeah. Or better said, we finished the skill dust portion. And even then, once again, Mary. If we hadn't skilled up Mary yesterday, we wouldn't be in this situation. So it's a 100% skill issue, 0% fault of the game. Self-inflicted damage is pretty much what we went with here. No, we get some from Tide tomorrow. The big issue is we get 20, but we have 10 and we need 40, which is why even tomorrow Tide does not save us. So yeah, we gotta wait the whole duration till Friday. Yep. On the note of Arena, we gotta do some Arena fights though. Let me see. If you conduct all the heroes in one faction, which faction would I pick? That's an interesting one. Though to be fair, I think the most overpowered one would be Arbiters. We don't really want the Chaos Dominion, we wouldn't be able to do too much with that. Piercers are way too Piercer focused, way too AoE focused, also kinda weird. Weird in between, probably Nightmare or Watchguard. If I had to pick a normal one, it would either be Watchguard or Nightmare. And if I had to pick any faction, probably Supreme Arbiters. Just from like raw potential. 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 Bourbon. What gear are we farming? Just 312. 312 so that we might get some gear to help us push into 13, 14, 15. Yeah. Because we don't have the Volker storyline quest gear. It's still going to take a while, right? For us to get all mythic, we would have to get to 18, and 318 is going to be ages away. Reason why we're locked into Gear 8-3 is not necessarily because we have Silas and Brienne and Idre, but more because we do not have a single useful healer, which means we would get absolutely crushed, done and dusted in Gear 8-2. So yeah. We don't really have too much of a choice. Like, as usual, I would preferably like to do Gear 8-3, Gear 8-2 first, because the sets are just more useful. No, because the choice would be, it wouldn't be an equal choice. It would be the optimal approach versus something suboptimal. And we don't really want to go with something suboptimal. Yeah, I guess next thing we're running is mage promotions, and we're basically just hoping that we get another mythic extract alongside of those. Why don't we just do that currently? Alright, let's see. What are we dealing with? Defense, flat, whatever. How in all names that are good and holy is that not a piece that is locked? Oh, it's this set. We don't have Mana Spring in the selection. Because Mana Spring technically isn't a DPS set. Fingers crossed. Decent. Decent. It's not worth it. Yeah. Not worth it. not bad. Where's one of our healers? And no, this is not the Volca gear, okay? This is poor people gear. Alright, don't get your hopes up. This is poor people gear. This is not Volca gear. We haven't made it past the dust quest yet. We're still stuck. Nothing too crazy here, let me show you. We got an ancient shard, 20 mithril, 30 legendary dust. We can get 13 more legendary dust, a legendary extract and a rare scale crystal. So yeah, for us to get to trading hall level 4, we still need to cook a dish and also complete trading orders. And to cook a dish, we would need more of these resources. So that's not something we can get to that quickly. We have 11 arena fights? Oh boy. All from the Cerberus crest. Let's hope 8 runs are enough for us to get the Vienna promotion material. Okay. Good that we used auto fight to do this. 100 gems for fusing a hero. Yeah, not really worth it. At least we're already halfway there towards 615 to give us a divine, which we're not going to be using today, but we will be using it on Friday. Yeah. We do also have to fix Nuner's gear, though I think with the Vienna auto fight thing going on, we probably won't be able to touch her gear until it's finished. So we just gotta hope that it holds out. Right, 6, 9, only 6 more stages, or 7 including this one after. Still quite a lot of stages regardless. But at least this mechanic is easy to deal with in general, so... Also, I think chapter 6 is probably, I guess you could say progression-wise, by far the easiest chapter. No matter where you are. Like, as soon as you hit chapter 6, it's going to be easier than the time when you challenge, for example, let's say, when you challenge, I don't know, chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe even chapter 7 and 8, obviously. So yeah, I don't know, chapter 6 feels too easy, though I shan't complain about easy content, because it's easy resources. Just one thing I'm missing is obviously takeover mode. Wildcat Arrogance for first leg is disappointed. The entitled ones. Though to be fair, I also wouldn't be over the moon if I had pulled an Arrogance as my first one. But he is very nice and makes everything a lot easier. Yeah, 3x speed was very, very nice. I mean, maybe we get it back in Extreme Campaign, right? Maybe we get it back in Extreme Campaign. Attack, high attack and massive HP is what this guy has. Massive! Oh. Massive! You got a massive HP pool! You can never dare to beat him! Oh yeah! Oh my god, I just did a ton of summoning on the wrong account. No shot, you just did summons on your main account because you were confused. Unlucky. You feel like a big dum-dum? Understandable. Yeah, exactly. Did you get anything good? That's what we all want to know. Voroth? Sheesh! I must just be using arrogance wrong or something if he's actually good. I mean, it depends, right? In the concept of this challenge and also especially early game progression, arrogance is obviously huge because he has range, he has AoE, he has single target damage, he's a ground unit. He kinda does it all, you know? But yeah, besides that, I mean, an A0 arrogance can do what? 100 million? If you gear him like properly, he can do around like 100 million, maybe with the Torador against Skippers, right? Obviously it's not top end of the world anymore, but still. Yeah, like they said, around like 100 mil. Ooh, we even got 2 of them. We got 80 of everything and 2 mythic ones in 8 runs. Looks like mythic ones aren't that rare anyway. So good thing we didn't spend 300k gold on it. You don't need a Torador. You can still, if you have him geared very well, do like 85, 90 million. And also if he's the one getting Laurel boosted, his numbers could be even higher. But that's the good part, because he's auto ult, he doesn't necessarily need a Laurel boost. Norva's on Brienne? Ooh. Is he attack percent crit damage or what? No. Every guild boss 1 hero is built attack percent crit damage. Which would be my perfect Lego? Voltron. Honestly, from now on, I'm just gonna say Voltron or Valentine's exclusive. I think that keeps it simple. Man, maybe we shouldn't have locked in these heroes, because now everybody wants to know who our third is, huh? Okay, I just recently got back into the game, didn't know that. Oh, no problem. So the reason for that is Guild Boss Nightmare 4 defense is so low that if you have an inspiration booster, you can get away with doing like... The usual numbers you see is around 200 to 230% crit damage total. So, yeah, you can really go all out in that scenario. Okay, so we 6-starred Vienna. What to do now? Would you reckon Voltron is one on the banner with new ancient exclusive? I know nothing about no new ancient exclusive until they introduce him to the test server, so I couldn't tell you. Alright, gear rate 313. Do we have what it takes? If you get a fun character and not OP, you should lock them in as your third. For example, if you get Aris or Magda. I would probably lock in a Magda, but Aris, I don't think Aris is that fun. He's pretty basic. I mean, Ardea is funky. No. And the reason is because she's not that great at single target damage. Probably. I don't know. We would have to tackle questions like that when we do actually end up pulling these guys, right? I feel like you can only really be like, ah, okay, sure, yes, no, if you're actually in front of the issue. You like dreaming? See, that's the good part, right? It is my job to turn your dreams into reality, which means we gotta put in our day, eh? Oh yeah, and obviously, Guten Tag, Ajax. Welcome back. You have been heavily missed as usual. Alright. So far so straightforward. We should actually be starting with Idril to buy Idril more time to attack. Yeah. This might help alleviate some of the issues we're seeing. What instrument do I play? That's a good question. We gotta stay mysterious. With 3 legendaries so far, Venoma, Helga and Valeria lost so bad. Luckily Idril, Oleg and Iona are carrying me. Yeah. Trombone, Maul Trommel. What level are we? 36. I believe we're level 36. The skin flute. Getting creative. Oh, gear rates? We're currently playing 13. He plays mouse and keyboard. We're playing the harp, right? You'd be crushing an Epics Only challenge. Oh, true, for you would. So, obviously, big reveal. Which music instrument am I playing? Has to be, huh? Like, look at this. Do you see the resemblance? But nah, that would actually be kind of hilarious, huh? Should I learn how to play the harp? That would be so weird, but it would also be kind of cool. Just like putting a harp in the background behind me. Lol. Yeah, that would be funny. All right. How do we deal with stage 14? I guess we emergency swap. Yeah. Leia cosplay. Should you pull today or wait till Friday? See, 20 pulls. Everybody should be doing 20 pulls today. And the reason is this festival right here. Because if you do 20 pulls, you get 50k gold and 3 summons back. So do 20 pulls and then hold the rest. Just make sure you make the most out of this Candlelight Festival. You don't? Oh, did you start on day 2? So the reason why we have this festival is down here. Candlelight Festival is still only 1 day away, and your account needs to be 4 days old, or like older than 3 days. Silas and Idril and that all with Theowen and Mary. I mean, shouldn't you then still have the beginner banner? I mean, if you still have the beginner banner, you could probably full send it. And or you just do a couple summons today, and then you can do a couple summons on Friday to see if you may be able to pull a Laurel, because Vienna will still be on raid up. I'm looking over some guys who gave once day 2021, and besides the Magda showcase I can't find any. I mean, you know, the way you find Gear Raid 1 showcases is almost always in heroes that are relevant for Gear Raid 3. So for example, a Boreas guide and a Karmet guide and takeovers and all that stuff always includes Gear Raid 1, but I don't have any dedicated just Gear Raid 1 guide, though I do have it on my list of things that I want to do, which would be a ultimate Gear Raid 1 guide, but I just haven't yet found the time to do so. Wait, what is Brienne doing over there? You get the festival tomorrow, but it's gone tomorrow, right? Yep. You don't need to hurry, yeah. Maybe. Yeah, you can put on the Silas banner today. Yeah, not unless you have a Viana. If you don't have a Viana, probably you shouldn't lock him in already. Yeah, you don't. I know. So don't lock him in yet. Yeah, if you pull a Viana, sure. Okay, can we already beat 113? Can I can show you who I have, sure. Just gotta wait a bit. Scotch? Oh, you mean if you want to show me your roster, Discord. Right? Oh yeah, also for all of you, if you want to show me something to make my life easier to help you out, you can just post in like the 3TP chat or even like the on-stream channel or wherever you want, or the help section. And it's always easier to evaluate something if if we all have something to look at, you know? So yeah. Will do. Just gotta finish this stage here. Damn, she got one-shotted like that? With Kamet, you win this easy. Why wait to pick this Lego? He's good in mid-game. Because Kamet would be our final pick. Kamet would be the last legendary we can pick. And I don't want to pick... we've beaten the prologue. But for the normal Void Drift, you gotta get to level 40. Silas alone seems to be better than Vierna. No, at least when it comes to the value that a unit brings to your account, if it's between just Silas or Vierna, Vierna is better. Alright, so we kind of gotta check out why our Mary decided to die, huh? That's something we need to figure out and fix ASAP. Oh, not bad. Attack percent, crit rate, attack speed, but it is a whirlwind weapon. Here, you wanted to see my roster? Let me show you. This is what we currently have. 6-star Vierna, 6-star Silas, 5-star Edith, 5-star Brienne, 5-star Deimos, 4-star Livian, 5-star Baron, 5-star Mary, 4-star, 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 5-star Nunea, 5-star Drogo. Yeah. Yeah, Deimos is nice. So what happened to you, Mary? Why did you decide to off yourself? And how can we stop you from doing so in the future? It's... Why? Ah, Mary got killed again. That's pretty good. Hey, mythic piece. Come on, give us a attack speed chest plate, because we're looking for that one too. All right. Mary dying too much. Maybe you should skill her up. Disgusting. But yeah, what we can do is wait, she actually loses HP like that? Damn. What if we were to one-to-one swap Baron's gear onto her? Obviously it's terrible for her stats, but her HP goes up. Yeah, Greed would be... Autumn is level 0. She's like level 30, barely skilled up. Autumn is low investment. Yeah, if we get lucky we could get Greed week 1, but I'm fine waiting for week 4 to get Greed. Why Nunea? She's our best healer, and she also has inspiration, like Dolores also has. Navi not usable? We don't really need the cost increase. And basically the main point is we don't have any healers. So that's why Viana is where she is. Oh, she does give inspiration, but that inspiration is way too small of a range to be that useful. And also I'm not gonna be upgrading Navi to like 5 or 6 stars just so I can get a tiny bit more inspiration. Let's see how far this tactic takes us. I have a feeling in my bones that this is about as far as we go, but I would like to be proven wrong. So game, if you're listening, how about we still beat stage 16 too, huh? Deal? Is Novras worth the 6 star to push gear rate 1? Honestly, you should actually first get some right side gear. Worry about gear rate 2 or gear rate 3 first, and then do Novras after. Because left side gear is way less important than right side gear. You could have the best left side gear in the world. If your right gear sucks, you're not going to come nearly as far. So when it comes to progression, rather focus on what you need for gear rate 2 and gear rate 3. Ahmed, that's not quite true. We actually managed to beat all gear rate. We managed to beat gear rate 1 to gear rate 19 using Novras. The last time we played the Epic Only challenge. So it is possible. He's great, but yeah, it's just an importance of gear rate 1 being less important than gear rate 2 or 3. Are we actually beating this stage? That wasn't something I'm expecting, or I was expecting. Huh. I kinda thought the jump from 15 to 16 would be so great that we don't really stand a chance. But apparently not. Apparently not. Welcome to stage 16, baby! Oh, and a mythic piece. Yo, Earl was good. Ah, again, healer armor. Why are we getting so many healer armors? $17 though? Ooh, I doubt it. I heavily doubt our odds here, but once again, game, if you hear me, I would greatly appreciate to get surprised. But you can really see the damage numbers falling off. Just 1,800 per hit. That's really not going to be able to allow us to do like more. So this is already looking like a clear loss. Quick question, is it worth doing any of the epic fusions early on or just sell rares? It depends on your account, because if you don't have any tanks, fusing Livian is worth it. If you don't have any AoE mages, fusing Norvras is worth it. If you don't have... If you need that little push for Guild Boss 1, Komodo is worth it. And if you're really struggling with pulling good marksmen, Theowin might be worth it. Yeah, you can really see how just in a single stage we're not even close to making it. You've Edric, Greeth and Mariel. Mariel really isn't that good of a tank, so you could very well fuse Livian. So fusing Livian is something you wouldn't regret. Oh, look at this! We are very close to the achievement for normal campaign. We just need we just need to clear 2 more stages. 2 more stages and we get a 5-star psychic power. I try a few more points and see how it goes. Good luck. Aha! So it's us versus him. Losers 3 TP is in our Lost Legacy bracket. Now that's some funny business. Where's Baron? We're kinda missing a little bit of Baron here. Probably still in the box wondering why we didn't pick him. Let me see. Yeah. I mean, fusing Livian is probably next to like Baron and Oleg the 3rd best tank. I wouldn't quite know who to put above Livian. Clutch! Not yet. You see this? I screwed myself over massively yesterday by investing skill dust into Mary. So we're stuck. Hard stuck. Until Friday. So not a lot of domination going on. Yeah, I know. Just be careful. Oh, and also don't collect your tide rewards. Tide reward might be the other thing that stops you. You forgot to do tide yesterday? Nah, ouch. We're both really ain't. Volker day 20, bye bye. True, it's gonna be Volker day 21. Ouch. Oh no. Oh, and also you're getting Volker A1 a day later than everybody else. Man, we really ain't setting a good example, huh? Best of luck to you too. How do you get Volker's A1? Tide. Volker's A1 is Tide Wave 105, which ends up being day 35. Yep, exactly. Please, please go somewhere else. I am obviously not good enough. So, yeah, watch Destin, watch Prospector, watch Susie, watch Stormy, watch anybody else. So, yeah, we are GG's. You know what the craziest part is? We had this done on Monday. We bought out the skill dust on Monday. We didn't even give the game a chance to help us. I completely forgot that, right? And this is the most frustrating. We invested 40 skill dust into Mary for nothing. I got her and I was like, okay, let's bring her to 5 stars. We're gonna need her for gear rate 1. It's gonna be fine. Let's see if we can get the vulnerability, right? And then we went 10, 10, 20, 40 gone. It's the same day. It was like 30 minutes before I hit that part in the quest. And I've been hoping and trying every single event possible. See, you see this? My trading hall even is level 3. So we had 5 chances to get it here. And it still didn't happen. We tried everything possible. We're even doing the trading hall. But luckily enough, at least we're getting out of it. I think Spiritual Altar should have 100 skill dust. So we on Friday. Oh yeah, even better is instead of getting it like tomorrow like everybody else on wave 15. Look at this, wave 15 is 20. Yes, we have 10. So even tomorrow on wave 15 we are 10 skill dust off. And there's nothing I can do to change that. No drops, no events, nothing. I'm just hard stuck. Void. You gotta get to level 40 and then play the first stage of Void Rift. Yeah, we're doing good. The big issue is it's before the Volker gear, right? It is, I think, like 2 or 3 quests before the Mythic gear. So we're sitting here and we could have already had the Mythic gear. When you reach Epic Dust, do you not get Epic Dust on the daily loot from Tide? I mean, we would have to get 10. I don't think you can get 10 Epic Dust for like 1 day's collection. Also, keep in mind we would only be collecting 15 waves. And I think we only get epic skill dust once we hit like, I don't know, wave here. I believe you can get it from like wave 40. So like day 13 is when you start getting it as a drop. It is what it is. There's nothing we can do. So yeah, we just do our best and see what happens. Yeah, on the note of doing our best, we need to finish one more chapter 8 stage so we can get a 5-star psychic 5-star psychic power? Psychic power. Nope, you cannot get it from Guild Boss, and I don't think you can get it from arena battles either. What we need to upgrade the trade hall is wait for tomorrow, because we cannot send out enough fishing ship thingies to be able to get the resources to complete the trades. So at best we get super lucky tomorrow, but also towards the end of the day, because we need to spend like 6 to 8 hours upgrading all our facilities. So best case scenario would be like, I don't know, 10 hours after starting tomorrow and then getting lucky. Though even then I don't think we have what it takes to get to level to get a trading hall upgrade. So it's pretty much GG, game over until Friday. Oh yeah, our current goal isn't hard 15 anymore, but hard 8, 6. What is GG? GG is pretty much just short for good game, as in there's nothing we can do. It's basically game over. It is pretty much the same as game over in that case. So yeah, ain't gonna happen. Yep, quit and get ready for the next challenge. Or as someone else suggested, we should have re-rolled. We should have re-rolled at that point, you know? Hit the part, see that we fucked up, re-roll, go again. Oh yeah, GG as in get good. Also true. But yeah, so far we're not really feeling it too much. It's not super noticeable, the fact that we're missing the mythic gear. It's slowly getting more and more important, though for the moment we're still fine. Only have one Lego spot open and have 2 copies of Steeler sitting there because you have no Vjörna. Damn! I mean, just pull one tomorrow, am I right? Just pull on Friday. Just pull a Vjörna on Friday and boom, problem solved. Oh, we have them for 2 days already. We pulled them in the same 10 pull, back to back on day 2. What would be the point of using all heroes but not using mythic gear? You're gonna lose super soon. So even though we have this great plan right here where we want to reach H86, I am inclined to believe that Mr. Ludwig is going to completely and utterly demolish us, because our best healer turns out to be 3 rare unit Nunea. So yeah, but we would still give it a chance. Mythic give all with epic super hyper max plus. That's also something I want to do. If you're currently listening, do tell me if that's something you're interested in. I want to attempt chapter 10 epic only. So yeah, I don't know when I want to do it, but at some point I want to do chapter 10 but just epics, and then obviously, like, I don't know, Volker, maybe Salazar if we have to stretch it. Oh yeah, we swapped the gears. Silas has now Björn's gear and Björn has now Silas's gear. So Björn is now actually our carry. Huh, good to keep in mind. Mythic T2? Yeah, I would probably not be able to use super incredible tier 3 gear anyway, because my main account I was kind of slacking when it comes to getting proper tier 3 gear. So, other challenge, obviously ensuring that nobody dies here, which means I guess we just remove Mary. Yeah, let's just hope this ends up being fine. Oh yeah, as soon as we get stuck on hard campaign, we're swapping over to extreme campaign so that we can get more psychic powers, because our goal is probably 6-starring Idril as our 3rd unit. Yeah. Just so we have more success when it comes to Gear Rate 1. No, Gear Rate 3. There you go. I've already given up on Gear Rate 2. And we need all the stats we can get if we want to successfully execute Order Gear Rate 3. What's free to play? Simply speaking, free to play, so no money spent, and 3 legendary. Yeah, it is a challenge from the Discord, or you could say a community challenge. So we're free to play and we can only pick 3 legendaries to use. Our current legendaries are Silas and Björn, and now we would have to be very mindful of who we pick. We cannot change after locking these legends in, so Silas and Björn are going to stick with us to the end, and the question is, who else do we get for number 3? Who else is gonna be slot number 3? Oh yeah, I know they're good ones to use. A Karmet isn't an option. It was between Karmet and Björn, and Björn is just more effective for us early on in comparison to a Karmet. Oh, you mean Karmet as our 3rd legendary? Need a new account created after February 2nd or on February 2nd, yes. The reason why we're not picking Comet, at least for the moment, is because we kinda really want to look for something that helps us complete as much content as possible. So the choice for our third legendary is going to be, we're going to see how far we can get, and then depending on how far we've been able to go, figure out what is it that we need to get further. Boreas would be disgusting, though I probably wouldn't even lock him in, and the reason being is with our current units, we're mainly looking for someone that can help us with, for example, let's say gear dungeons, and Boreas sadly can't quite keep up when it comes to gear dungeons. And here, this is pretty much what it's all about, and this is the point system. So every gear rate stage, 1, 2, 3, gives us 1 point. So every gear rate's 63 points. Then you have AMR, which would be an additional 22 points. So there might be someone or a certain unit that we're looking for to help us with AMR, for example. Every single gear dungeon stage would be 2 points. So we preferably want someone that works in both Gear Dungeon 1 and Gear Dungeon 2. Or at least very well for one of those. Then we also need to try and get the highest tier chest. So 30k APOC 1. We also need to get 30k APOC 1. So that we can get the full 15 points. And if everything we've done comes to an end, Guild Boss 1 is then going to be the tiebreaker. Let's say we have 100 points, someone else has 100 points, the one with the higher Guild Boss score wins. And also, if before the 45 days end, we somehow manage to get Nightmare 5 released, Nightmare 5 would be the tiebreaker. Most important thing is to just identify what stages can be brute force with gear and what stages need a specific type. Exactly. And also another problem we're running into currently is our obvious lack of Dolores. Right? It might even get to the point where we need to use a legendary hero to substitute an epic. For example, if we do not pull a Hollow, a Elowen or a Leia, not realistic, but you know, or even a Tallulah are looking way better because they would be able to provide rage regen. So instead of having the focus on the legendaries, we still need to finish our wanted list at the very tippity top there. We still need all these 3 hugely impactful epics. So those are kind of like our main focus, or at least they should be. Oh yeah, something that did really well is our our legendary skill dust. Our legendary skill dust has been coming in absolutely clutch. For example, you see this? We did 4 upgrades and 3 out of those went into Silas's ultimate, giving us the increased effect duration, as well as obviously here the mark duration. And for Vjörna, we also did 4 upgrades, and 2 of those went into the ultimate, giving us 100% more damage, as well as the 35 instead of the 25% execute. Then we have the basic attack, which is whatever, and the bone shield. Obviously this one's pretty nice. How many 40. You want to save 40 here. So just make sure that you have 40 at all times, or at minimum that you can buy 40 from this from the shop. Just make sure that you can buy 40 from the shop, and then you're pretty much good. Just don't make the same mistake I did. And then something else you could get stuck on is don't collect your tide rewards too early. There is a quest that's like, oh, here, collect your tide rewards. Just make sure that you wait with them until you're sure that you don't need it for the day. You have 40 left? Whew! That's some good luck. How did the healing codex go? We haven't even made it to the boss fight yet. I'm not kidding. We are too weak to even make it into the fight. We haven't even beaten the tutorial stage that tells us how this whole thing is supposed to go. So, all in all, it's not going that well. Yeah, no. Our super crazy, impressive, hyper deluxe assortment of 2 rare healers isn't really cutting it. Though now that we 5-starred Nunea, we might be able to make it out of the tutorial, if we're lucky. We just might be able to make it out of the tutorial. How exactly are we supposed to do this here? Huh? Our Silas is too weak to kill. Our Vjörna probably also. I mean, okay, our Vjörna looks to be enough. Here, let me show you why you can't place far back by picking up this next ground unit. Here. The issue is you cannot place down here. This is... And that's why these lanes are so dangerous. Because these units, they just go like this, and then they just go past whatever you have, and you're kind of hopeless. You can't really do much. Though I feel like it's looking like we have a chance at least. Just gotta hope that they don't run past us. But yeah, that stage is by far one of the most annoying stages in the whole campaign. Level 78 and haven't even touched stage 8 in hard campaign. You should be able to beat stage 8 in hard campaign. The issue would be stage 8 in extreme. Now stage 8 in extreme, that's extremely funny business. You're just too lazy? Then don't. It's called Watch and Ranch for a reason, so you don't have to play yourself. Ah, smart. You a smart one. You've figured it all out. This game ain't even real. It's just a video, a recording. We are all just watching the watchers realming. That has to be it. Ooh, I can't remember if we were allowed to let someone die, so now I'm scared. Obviously there's always leaks, there's just nothing I can tell you. And if you know where to look for them, you're gonna find them. But I'm not gonna publicly tell you where to find them, huh? But yeah, if you know where to look, you'll find them. If you don't put any epic healers in Stroke of Unluck, will we see the full power of 6 rare healers? Yes. Because what other choice do I have? What other choice do I have? You always need two. You always need 2 healers. So if we do not pull No! We have to do that terrible stage again. Are these guys weak to magic damage? No, they're about equally weak to both. Then why? Oh! Because Vjörna still has the better gear. We weren't able to change the gear because they're locked in an auto fight. Okay, problem solved. What changed? Is it our time of placing them down? Why is the second guy getting a speed boost? Or how did we deal with the second guy before? Yeah, but how? It doesn't work anymore. We don't have enough cost. Right? Like, we barely have any cost at all. How? Did we go Baron first? Even then, it kind of feels like they're gonna just walk past. See? How did we... Why... What? She was pointed downwards? No, I'm 99% certain we pointed her like that. Yeah, we went Baron second, but we can't afford him anymore. How? I mean, I guess we can also just do it like this. And then remove Idril. And put everything back out. That's weird. Like, I could swear this was different the first time we played it. We're not facing downwards, for real? But it doesn't make sense cost-wise. Livian? Baron into Vjörna? Yeah? Huh. Do I have that bad memory? Huh. Okay. She didn't die. If you take a unit out of the fight with this button, it doesn't count as dying. You're just temporarily retreating. Now someone did die. All right, let's get those formations up a bit better. Maybe it was a crit. Maybe it was a one-shot crit from Vienna that killed the first guy instantly. Yeah, I don't know, this is weird. Alright, and now we just have a couple units that are kind of like emergency units. So, yeah. If something goes wrong, we can always just use these guys then. Pretty clean. So, early game you build all damage is 100% crit and as high as possible for attack. Not quite true. Early game, what you actually do is you build 100% attack, 0% crit. So yeah, this is our current E-drill. If you're talking early game, you want to get as much attack as you can get. Like for example right here. Attack flat with attack percent. Attack flat with attack percent with attack flat. Attack percent with attack flat. Like early game is really just all out attack. And then it's like crit rate attack. And then it's crit rate, attack, crit damage. And then it's crit rate, attack, crit damage, attack speed. Yeah, full on attack with some extra attack speed if you can manage it. But if you're talking like mid game, late game, end game, priority always is crit, attack, crit damage, attack speed. Yikes. That is a Quackaroonie. Hi, if the epic skill dust isn't resolved, I think there's epic skill. Yes, there was epic skill dust in the shop. And to add to that, the more armor piercing a hero gets, you can lower the attack focus for some crit damage. Exactly. The more defense ignore a hero has, the higher you can go in crit damage. Sears is a prime example of that, but for example, Kigiri also has some armor piercing. There's a couple awakenings that get armor piercing. For example, you have Sargak. You have, you got Sargak, you got Volderon, who can get it. You have, I think, Yuri has some defense ignore. There's a lot of heroes that now have defense ignore. Twyla. I mean, Twyla's fine. Here, let's go to Twyla. there you go. Each time the ultimate is triggered, grants an extra 6% defense penetration during the next ultimate, stacking up to 80%. Or basically, grants an extra 10%, stacking up to 80. No, Twilight's a pretty straightforward example when it comes to death penetration. Oh, I mean, sure, if you're specifically referring to Guild Boss 2, yes, in Guild Boss 2, you would mainly pump attack regardless. That is true. But that's just because Guild Boss 2 has so high defense. Though now that you kinda get to the point where everybody has a debuff remover, you might be able to get more into crit damage again. Because you don't really have to worry about the second phase all that much. Come on! Double hit on the ultimate! No! But hey, 15% inspiration, you hear that? 15%! Woo! Oh, that's so terrible. Why isn't it like 30%? Yeah, probably. My current personal rule of thumb is always crit rate max or 95 at least, attack or size possible, usually 3 attack pieces on the right side and roll crit damage and speed as substats. Yeah, I mean that works great for Guild Boss 2, but for other things you're just pushing your attack way too high, diminishing the returns you could be getting from an inspiration hero. Though yes, it is something that works like pretty much anywhere in the game, just not obviously. Yeah, I mean GVG, it is always the case, right? You can only push your crit damage if you can also guarantee an inspiration hero. If there's no inspiration hero on the field, you rather focus on full attack. That's like the basics. And obviously in GVG you don't really see inspiration heroes, so full on attack it is. And yet, unless you're like, I don't know, someone like Silas, who ignores 100% defense during ultimate. Pulled Yuri not worth using? Wouldn't say so. Yuri is obviously worse than a Bonded Silas, but if you don't have a Bonded Silas to choose from, I would say Yuri is a pretty good pick. Like she can do some great things for you with her range, with the defense down, with the slight AoE. So yeah, I wouldn't say no to Yuri. What is mid-game? Gear rate stage 10 to gear rate stage 18. When does Dolores become worth using? When you 6-star her. So whenever you decide to 6-star her, that's when she becomes useful. And also mythic gear. If you do 6-star her, make sure you already have a mythic gear set ready for her with at least full on 60% right side gear. That's the minimum before she becomes like useful. Normally I would recommend Dolores being your like third. Anything after your third should be Dolores. Normally it's like 4th, 5th, 6th, 6-star. Because at the end of the day, Dolores is there to empower others. If your first 6-star is Dolores, who exactly is she supposed to make stronger? She was your 4th? Yeah, like I said, it's somewhere around like 3 at the minimum, but anything after is fine. In early game, would you put Invic or Morale on Dolores? I wouldn't be able to get either Invic or Morale on a Dolores early game. But if you're asking for Morale or Invic, I would still go with Invic. Yeah, I mean, honestly, classifications, in my opinion, early game would be to like stage 10 of gear rates, mid would be to like stage 18, late would be up to 21s, and then you have like the end game after the 21s. Is war losing players? The big thing currently is developers are on vacation. Because of Chinese New Year, developers are on vacation, so we can't really expect any updates or anything big. But yeah, pretty much within like the next 3, 4, 5 days, development should be back, and we should finally get February update, Valentine's events, and anything else that we can touch. Beat gear at 118 without Dolores yesterday so I can get her good gear on 316. Damn, my guy, you are cooking. We are still not even close to 118 because we don't have gear. I mean, 18 is the end of mid game, right? So basically 18 would be the end of mid game, and once you start beating the 19s, that's when you could say you're like late game. Yeah, but I think, when did the developers say they were going to come back? I don't know, it's at some point, you know? Yeah, we'll see. As soon as they post something useful. Yeah, honestly, 19. Gear rate 319 is where you start cooking. your account is doing nothing until you get Soulbound Arcana and Infernal Raw sets. It's not even about the substats, it's about the combination of substats and the Infernal Raw and Soulbound Arcana sets. That's when you know you're doing stuff. Endgame starts when you farm for gear in the color orange. What? What? Nah. Legendary gear is mid-game at minimum, early game if you wanna be extremely strict. Artifacts make the bigger difference for stage 19 in gear. You don't need mythic, see that's the thing, you don't need mythic artifacts to beat stage 19s, but you sure as hell do need mythic gear to beat the 19s. But it's again always the combination, but gear over artifacts. It's always gear over artifacts. No, you're late game once you only want to farm gear 8-3. Because as soon as you beat 319, you're gonna be farming 319 for a week straight, minimum. Plus 16% attack is way better than any Lego gear. What? Where do you get so much gold to enhance red gear? Costs up to 1 million to make it level 16? The way you get it is very simple. You go into stages and you farm these stages, right? Let's say 50, 100, 150, 200 runs. And then you're going to end up selling 95% of it, sometimes even more. And as soon as you start selling mythic pieces, you get 6,600 per piece. So if you sell 100, that's already 600,000 gold. So if you play 100 stages, you already get 600,000 gold. You do not play gold rate. You only play gear rates and sell the trash gear, because number one, you have a chance at good gear, and number two, you're going to make gold regardless. Obviously, there's always still some exceptions to the rule, but in general, you do not really farm gold rate. Gold rate is a waste of stamina. See, and the reason why you don't have to do gold rate is because you want to be relatively specific about what pieces you keep. And the less pieces that are worth it for you to upgrade, the more stages you'll obviously have to run to get those. In the initial farm for... do you know the stage requirement for gear set plans? No idea. I think it's pretty early. I would say somewhere like chapter 5, normal. Exactly. The only time you do gold rate is if a quest tells you to do it specifically. Otherwise, do not recommend. Unless you're on like a time crunch, okay? let's say for example you want to finish a smithing event, or you need to get some gear upgraded to beat a stage of gear dungeons before it disappears tomorrow. Then it's fine, but in general stay away from them. You completed chapter 8 normal, still don't have it, then it has to be hard mode then. Or what you could try is restart your game. Yeah, maybe it's either hard mode or just gotta restart the game real quick. Waste the stamina unless you get 15 plus piece all substance and perp when you run out of money. Yes. It's definitely terrible, but like where I'm at farming gear rates to get the gold will take too long for me. What? Didn't you say you beat 118? Like just farm 118, you're getting mythic pieces only. And you're gonna use these pieces anyway, like calamity set still super relevant. Other here destruction set thing, you know what I mean, also super relevant. Yeah, but still, rather, how do I have so many autos? Because I didn't use a lot of autos yet. Oh, and I sold epics. I sold like 2 epics already to give myself 200 additional autos. So yeah, a quality of life. You know what's great about gear dungeons? We're going to get so many autos from there. Alright, let's see if we got some good one. Let's see if we got some good gear. So, chess pieces, we actually want to take a look. Like for example this. This is a perfectly fine Dolores chess piece because the main set doesn't matter. So, we keep this one. We can keep this one too. We don't keep that one. This one's trash. We don't need this one. We get rid of this one. We can keep that chess piece. We can get rid of this. Not worth it. 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 Maybes. Nothing. 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 No. No. Nope. Attack only. Attack bonus. Keep. Nope. 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 Keep. Nope. No. Nope. 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 Keep. 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 Big keep. 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 Not bad. Unlucky. Hey, at least another whirlwind weapon. And this chess piece is decent. These books could have been better. Yeah, these books could have been better. Does Greed only need attack speed and rage? Yes. Unless you intend to run him as a DPS, then he needs DPS stats. Starting from 300k BP for a team to 500k is to obtain as much legendaries as possible, right? Doesn't seem like it's easy with epic ones. If you play it properly, you don't care about how much BP a stage requires. You can beat stages at like half the required BP. That's sad. Damn, where was this hiding? Alright, this is our first perfect chess piece. This could last us till the end of the challenge. Please give us full purple. Anybody seeing the resemblance? Huh? Can anybody spot the resemblance? Fucking trash game. Man, I always call it the middle finger. Unlucky. I don't like this roll pattern at all. It's alright. Hold up. Wait a minute. That's half decent. But the problem is that the attack percent is so low. The rest is fine. That's okay. What are we supposed to do with that? I mean, yeah, sure, it's a lot of attack speed, but hey, come on, at least give us, you know? Why couldn't this have been like that on like a different piece? But I mean, alright, we take it. Yeah, now the good rolls are coming in. After all the interesting pieces are already done. You know the deal. Yeah, those are just rolls that couldn't have happened on a mythic piece, huh? Has to be legendary. Greed is hero? I don't know. Is Greed a hero? You tell me. Your car? Wait, do you see what double Lego I got from the Silas Björn banner yesterday? No. But you can send me a screenshot. Send me a screenshot, I show it to chat. Send it to me in DMs and we'll have a look at it. Wait, let me see. Boreas can solo DPS 118, he can solo DPS all of Guild 1 but might need some support from Laura and Dolores, not Awakened, sorry, Promotion 6. Awakened 6, one time Awakened, should be able to beat it. What is his attack? 14k, even 1 Courion. Okay, there's a couple things happening here. You can't beat the 16th stage. How did we end up in that situation? That's a good question. Alright, let's fix up some gear here. 110%, damn. We are critting, baby. What's this? That. This. Alright, for all of you here, let's get a vote going. How rate Destin's temple 3, 6. No, let's give it a 10, a 1, a 4, and a 7. Alright, there you go. You can pick between a 1, 4, 10, and 7. Rate that 10 pull. Obviously, keep in mind, it is the 3 TP challenge. Oh yay. Otherwise, also keep in mind, this is not Destin's first, right? This is not his first Lyra. This is his Lyra number 2. So you're looking at a Twinfiend A1 Lyra, as far as I can tell, right? Because if we go a little bit up, you see he already has pulled a Lyra, which makes this a A1 Lyra plus Twinfiend. Hey, Lone Wolf was good. What is your hero roster? Oh yeah. Also, you see this? My guy has pulled more legendaries than we have, and he could technically build a team containing Twinfiend, Lyra, and Zillitu. It would be funny. Oh, also, look at my guy. You see this? This is Wrath, day 4. You see this? This is Isolde, day 4. You see this? This is Maul, this is Vortex, this is A5 Idril, and this is Midam. Do you really think my guy is cursed? This looks like a pretty lucky roster, right? So I don't think my guy really has much to complain about. Alright, let's see. 13% of you said the 10 pull was a 1. 27% of you decided it was a mid 4. 25% of you said it was a 10 out of 10. And 12% of you decided this was a 1 out of 10 trash tier situation. So what do we make of this? I think you could justify saying it is mid. But overall, the amount of heroes, the amount of quality that he has there is still incredible. Yeah. I mean, Destin, we might introduce a special rule, you know, where you can use epic lord, where you can use legendary lords, but just for their lord bonus, which would be funny, because you kind of want to use Twinfiend for his ability rather than his lord bonus. What even does A1 Lyra do? I gotta be honest with you. I can't retell from the top of my head what it even does. So let's have a look. If Destin were to lock in Lyra, he would have a guaranteed 100% chance to strip a buff, as well as a slightly higher damage uptime. So it's nothing too crazy actually. You want to know how expensive she is to deploy? I would guess 18. 19. Close enough. Is there anything we can do about this 110% crit rate? Not really. Cause 76 is too low, 110 is too high. Let's keep it like this for the moment. Attack speed doesn't help, crit rate doesn't help, attack would be lower. Ah, it's again the attack speed that we don't really need. Yo, appreciate it. Maybe you should do some rivals instead with someone, say, Kate, for example. Aha! You guess you lock Louis in? Oh yeah, Yuri isn't going to be a bad idea. So yeah, now we just gotta fix the rest of our characters. I guess like this is fine. So we have fixed our DPS sets by shifting around some gear. Oof, that's rough. Maybe this turns out better. Not great, but it's not terrible either. We had a couple healer pieces, right? Or something that was usable on the healer. So Viana and Yuri, one spot left, just hope for luck. Same situation as I am, yeah. Why don't we use Kamet? Because we can only use 3 legendaries. We are already using Viana, and Kamet is too similar to Viana. Yep, we do need epic skill dust. That is very true. But it doesn't seem like that's something that's gonna change anytime soon. Okay, where were we? Right. Attacks that he is kind of weird. There's no defense on those pieces. I mean, that's fine for the moment. Okay. You hope for Twyla or something similar? Okay. I'm guessing it's too late to reroll if it had garbage luck. Honestly, it's never too late. Even though it's day 4, most of the progress is gonna be made on, like, I don't know, day 40. Because it's not necessarily about how fast you get there, but what your end result is. And if you don't feel like playing that account again, there's no absolutely no trouble in just re-rolling and betting on you getting something better later. Setchum day 2 login? Yeah, you can log in Setchum. He's gonna help you in Guild Boss, he's gonna help you in Gear 8 3. You can use him in Gear 8 2, I wouldn't really recommend it. The only issue with Setchum would probably have to be Gear Dungeons. Because you're not really gonna see Setchum do a whole bunch when it comes to Gear Dungeons. Time to make Baron a proper tank. I think you still have good epics, there's no need to reroll, yeah. Immortal Codex isn't scored, but Immortal Codex allows you to buy rewards, right? The better you perform on Immortal Codex yourself, the more stamina and the more gems and maybe even 5-star psychic power you can buy, right? And those are just things that help you progress overall. Yeah. Shall we see if we have what it takes this time to take on the tutorial stage of the Healer Codex? It's mainly all about Nunea. Basically the question is, can she keep the statues alive when these explodey boys come in? Right? Like, can we get them high enough that they at least don't die? Because without them, it's gonna be hard. Silas and Björn really don't do a whole bunch here. Nice. So we might actually make it into the fight and then straight into the garbage. Because I ain't going to believe for a second that we stand any chance against Healer Codex with what we currently have. Yeah, but we gotta reach the boss first. I don't even know if that's possible. I've seen this, but no, Björn, would you advise me to summon this weekend or save for Valentine's? Wait for Sunday, but overall Valentine's is likely to have a 200 summon limited guaranteed unit, and that limited guaranteed is something you cannot get or cannot guarantee for Vjörna. You might summon and you might get Vjörna, but you also might summon and you might get jack shit. So, yeah. S plus, you believe? Ah, for sure. I mean, S plus, E, like nothing easier than that. But you know what you could have told me? That this H8 goal thing is kind of fucked up. But hey, alright, let's see. So, yeah, I don't know. We probably hear like this. Go Silas! Bring us into F score, please! Even if you spend everything and still some time to get more shots and diamonds, just make sure that you have at minimum 200 summons ready for Valentine's, alright? Wait, there's no timer? That's great. The timer's hidden. Unfortunate. I mean, technically it's not hidden. It's just, he just does more and more damage. So, we did not make it into the fight because we suck. Oh, you think so? Yeah, I mean, I am confident that we're going to be able to get to the point within the next 11 days. Okay? We will make it within the next 11 days. It just might not be as soon as we actually wish it to be. Liam? I doubt it. We'll try it anyway. See, you don't even see Mary's debuff. And the reason for that is probably because he's immune to debuffs. So, yeah. For science, if you don't put Silas just the 2 years at start so he doesn't soak heals, how far are you off? We do that. We do that in a bit. We do that after this run, alright? No, he's talking about us not using Silas at all and rather just focus everything we have on our single Iona and having a look at how close we get if it's just our healers. Do you think we have a cleanser? Do you think we have one? Nope, we also have no Dispel Boy 3-star whatever person. Yeah, I mean we all know who you're talking about. There's two more Dispellers we could use. Let me show you who we're talking about so we're all on the same page. These people are actually right here, which is this guy, Langland, who has the ability to spell a debuff on ultimate. And this guy, Aaron, who also has the ability to dispel debuff, but he also heals 2 units rather than 1. Have you ever seen such an empty healer section? That's pretty good. So yeah. So if I'm understanding you correctly, what you're saying is we're going to need to put an epic healer right here. Aaron! Woohoo! Let's go! Another rare healer! Though now's the question, 30 gems? Or Aaron? Maybe we do something very stupid. It isn't a healer, but it is a dealer, and dealing we are. So we now have our squad for gear rate 119. It doesn't help us with our current problem though. It doesn't help us with our current problem though. And she's also not one of the big three, but we still have 8 more cards to flip. No! Hey, but look who's back. Aaron is back. Hey, nice. We sacrificed him to get him back, and Harpen, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess my guy is existing. Yeah, A1 Harpen though. Crazy. What even is his A1? Hear me out. Just from a raw looking at this A1 sounds very strong. There's just a slight problem. We don't yet have enough Northerner synergy, though I guess when we do get someone that can reliably shield everybody, you could then run Glacius, Falchia, Harpen, Elder as like a potential Northerner team. But oh. Honestly, like, if this doesn't have any cooldown, my guy is basically getting a shield for 25% of his HP every single time. Yeah, this is weird, right? Why is Harpoon sounding so good right now? But what even are his basic skills? Okay, deals 100% damage to one target. Targets with below 35% HP take 20% more damage. Pretty good for a basic attack. Passive. If an enemy is killed by arrow bombardment, which is probably his ultimate, he increases his attack speed for the next 10 seconds by 150. Not the best. Ultimate. Unleashes a volley of 3 arrows towards one enemy, dealing 120% damage, which is a garbage tier multiplier. Though the skill cost is only 240. The skill cost is only 240. I guess one of the main reasons why people shit on Harpen is this guy right here. I think the reason why people shit on Harpen is this guy. Like, it's probably slightly racist, speciesist, whatever, but I think a lot of people are just like, Harpen, Selkev, they're all kind of shit. Alright, fish people are not good. Hey, shut up, we got more though. Yeah, Selkev is trash. Alright, you gave me an idea. You just have to show me that that's something you're interested in. So, video tomorrow happens. All right. So there's your poll, and that is what you can pick. We need to do 7 more summons so we can get a summon bag. Looks like we're doing 7 more summons. But yeah, full potential, I'm talking about every single piece of content, incredible gear, A5 everything, and everything else we can do. Like if he has like an exclusive artifact, we're probably even going to use like Esoteric's exclusive, Northerner exclusive gear, if that helps. So yeah. That's what main stats on right side for Vorderon? Yeah, full damage. I mean, attack percent crit damage, or attack percent crit damage. Both are fine. Okay. You know what we're gonna do? Just in case that we ever need it, we're going to be locking Aaron. Just to be safe. It's only 30 gems. We can afford it. Just to be safe. No gear above gold? You mean gold rolls or gold rarity? Because gold rarity is kinda ass. Yeah. Oh, we need Aaron regardless if we want to get ourselves Lightlock. Though the only thing that justifies Lightlock is the fact that he at least has a decent base attack, right? 4,300. No, Aaron is trash. Aaron can do. See, the problem with Aaron is he cleanses 2 people. You can't even use them in Guild Wars 2 if you tried. So let's check his base attack. 3,300. Now let's check Camille's base attack. 3,400. And then just so we all know what we're really getting ourselves into, 3,300 is all you're gonna get out of Nunea. Yeah, no, here. He dispels 1 single debuff for 1 unit. So what he does is in his ultimate he dispels 2 debuffs and that's it. That's it. He does 2 people and the rest just dies. Excuse me, what's that smell? Camille's moving sus. Alright, where were we? Just use him alongside Elwyn? But why? If you already have Elwyn, why would you use him? See, that's the issue, right? If you already have an Elwyn, why would you ever use him? But hey, at least we have our second source of magic damage. Big booby girl, Iona. Those buff is not needed mostly. Huh. So yeah, let's see how is the poll currently looking. 85% yes, 88%. I guess we can call it there, and then I'll work on it. I mean, Honestly, there's nothing that can beat this jiggle. But it might even be a bit too much. Like, look at the cursor. It's right here. And we go slightly. Right? Just like this, and it's fucking earthquake. Do Immortal Sovereign tokens transfer to the next Immortal season? Yeah, they do. The Codex tokens always stay. So if you think you could get better stuff by waiting, then yeah. Do I have updated guild theater settings? I mean I have those who are about as updated as possible, which would be last November. Yeah, there's a whole video for it. Aaron was really rare drop for me when I first started. I actually got Lightlock in the end before him trying to fuse them. Yeah, some units, like there's still a couple of rares we haven't pulled a single time, I believe. Ancient exclusive rares? I don't think there's any ancient exclusive rares. Yeah, like I'm 100% certain those don't exist. Lust doesn't jiggle hers are made of concrete, that's true. She ain't playing around. She died! I could swear they are always, I pulled them from ancient ones, never seen them in regular pulls. Yeah, no, they would have to be ancient faction, right? They would have to be part of the ancient faction, which just isn't the case. Some rare rares, or just RNG. Because there's like, what, 40 of them? I don't even know how many rares it is. Flipper is trash. You just have to read her kit and you'll know the reason why she's never added. Because she was never meant to be a full epic in the first place. She's just a placeholder to fuse a legendary. Yeah, I mean, I think the Lego is worse. I believe the current condition on hard mode is don't let people die, rather than only use 6. Like, I'm pretty certain it's don't let them die. I guess Silas just has to go and work overtime so that we can pull through. Good job, Silasio. Very proud of you. So this is, I think, one of the later or last stages we're going to be playing on hard for a while, and that is because we just really want that. We really want the psychic powers. The rest is kind of whatever. And you've seen our healer situation. There is a, I don't know, 5% chance of us actually beating hard Ludwig with the way our team is currently looking. There we go. Psychic powers are now quick start up. Nice and simple, quick and easy, speedy and beautiful, and another one. So how are we looking towards 6-star Idril? We are on 2. We are on 2 out of 5. Yeah. If we could pull a Dolores, for example, we could almost instantly get rid of Munea. And if we pull a Maul, we could instantly get rid of Drogo, for example. So there's at least 2 units that could turn into psychic powers. Those animations are actually kind of sick. Okay, we would need 32 mage somethings and then a couple more. So we at least have an excuse. Though we should have enough of the golden ones to instantly upgrade Idril. We would only be missing a red one. What to do. I mean, maybe we can make it to hard 8-6, because if we can make it to hard 8-6, we're getting another 5-star psychic power. I do heavily doubt our capabilities to do such a thing. But I wouldn't mind if we actually were able to do so. Oh wait, it's without dying. We just, technically we just need to beat the stage, am I right? If we just want the 5-star psychic power, we just need to beat the stage. Oh, whoops. Let's quickly get rid of that big guy there. Hard 7-15 is going to bring us into trouble. If we even make it that far, right? That's still already a stretch. Because of these mages. These mages are the bane of my existence. Do you see this damage? Damn. Damn. Like, what exactly do they expect us to do? So, yeah. 8-6 until we have better healers. I don't know. Extreme... stuck. What to do, what to do. So yeah, at least we've reached age 76. I mean, expert or extremist, I mean, it's technically it's called expert, right? So let's make it properly. Expert. Though I guess the issue with expert would have to be that we can only use so few units. Yo, TCS 613 was good. Welcome to the stream, man. Man, person. Let's try stage 14 again, shall we? Oh, Siren completely useless? Almost. I mean, but there's only there's only four relevant epic AoE mages in the most sense, and that's gonna be Abizu, Iona, Greed, and Norvras. If you wanted to add a fifth, it would probably have to be Soleil. Those five are like the only really useful ones. Can you get help with Gear Dungeon 1 or 2? You need to beat this stage. You want to get from stage 4 to stage 7. You can join the Discord and you can send me a private message on Discord and I try to get back to you. I mean, okay, sure, you can count but Imani isn't, AoE, Imani is single target. Yes, okay, probably above Soleil, but yeah. Or is this 313? I don't even know. No, it is 314, alright. How many summons did we do? 300? I think we did like 300. Ah, 325. Oh yeah, I mean that's true, but you really need so high quality gear that that comparison kinda becomes pointless. Isn't better to wait for 2x before pulling so much? We don't really need legendaries. We're not really looking for legendaries. And also we did most of our pulls on a Björner Silas 15X. So yeah. What do we want to do? Oh yeah, gear rate 3. Oh, the events? Yeah, but you gotta make progress somehow anyway, right? You gotta get started. You need a couple units to get the ball rolling. So like your first 300, 400 summons are there to like give you something to work with in the first place. And it's not necessarily that important to pull on like spiritual altar events and such. Because you still need units to like beat the promotion rates and such. Oh, I mean, sure, you could call him viable. I would just not put him into my top 5 even then, you know? Nice. Looking good. Brienne is indeed a good pull, yeah. Though we didn't technically pull her, Brienne was our very first epic. So, I mean, we still pulled her out of a 1 out of 4 pool, that's true. Ah! Unlucky. Mythic! Come on, give us something useful. Ah. Hey, we managed to get 10,000 gold. Good run. Oh yeah, and also never forget, you always get gold if you finish a run. So even though it didn't look like much, us clearing 314 actually gave us 10,000 gold. So yeah. Appreciate you stopping by. Thank you very much. Let's see if we're still strong enough for 15. Yeah, we will probably just want to kind of shift the order we're using our units in. What is second timer for Legos? Still 60 more? I don't know. Oh, you mean the pity timer? Yeah, the pity timer is 200, but it starts at 180. Oh, 60. Yeah, it's still 60 for the very first legendary. It's like between 50 and 70, but it most of the time turns out to be 60. We didn't remove Mary. Yikes. Oh, come on, please. Let's go. First two? No, I don't know about no first two. Okay, so 15 is the highest chance before we need to face 2 AoE sites. Yup, Idil always comes in clutch, but 2 AoE sites is bullshit. We have one guy, and then we kinda have like Brienne Diana. But us dealing with 2 AoE sites, we're gonna need a bunch more gear before that happens. No. Alright, what to do? While that is going in the background, how do we use our time? Because we really do need Idril. We're gonna need Idril at 6 for stage 16. So expert campaign, where we could get more fodder things. Overall just time. Oh wait, we're almost running out of XP. Damn, didn't expect that one. So we still have to do 7 summons right here. But we've upgraded our gear. Let's see if we can now maybe beat this guy. If we can't, it's whatever. We gotta do a gazillion arena fights regardless. Damn, his Brienne is out damaging our sealers. That is not a good sign, trust me. I know. I mean, what did we expect, right? We were gonna lose our winning streak regardless. Maybe we can beat him. Maybe we can beat that guy, and then we kind of have to refresh, hope, refresh, dream. Another temple with the owner hollow? Jesus. Yeah, I don't think we can take on anybody else here. We can certainly try though. See if this gets us anywhere. Oh, looks like an auto defense that just defends at the bottom. Damn, we should have put our best gear on Viana rather than on Idre. Because Idre is still 5 stars, yeah. We're still losing, damn. And that's the problem with not having enough attack, right? We're doing 0 damage. 0 damage against these guys. I mean, what are we gonna do, right? We don't really have the gear yet to properly compete. Oh, it's fine. We're mainly just doing the attacks for attack's sake, not necessarily expecting to win. Yeah. I guess Baron promos are on the table now. Let's see if we can at least make this happen. So, Baron promos, so that we can finally turn him into a chunky boy. And then I guess figure it out from there. Now I cannot pass gate 117 with Boreas. Airboy, if you want me to help you, use the Discord. Send a message somewhere so I can have a look at your roster, the way you've built them and all that good stuff, right? The more information you give me, the easier it is for me to help you. So use any of the chats. Yeah, just use any of the chats, right? 3TP facts, 3TP chat, on stream, help, whatever you think, and then tell me about it and I can help you out more. Because it's very hard to tell, yeah, to know what's the reason why your Boreas isn't working, right? I'm sadly not a psychic. I can't divine the reason for why it is or isn't working. Did I ever try cycling? Not much besides just gear dungeon 2 like everybody else, right? The biggest issue is dodge tanks really aren't all that relevant. I mean, he has a Boreas, so at least the decent mage part is covered. Where to tag you? Just post it in any of the mentioned channels and you don't have to tag me if you want to. You can also just tell me where to look, right? But pick like any, pick like help, general, on stream, the 3TP. Whatever you desire. Hey, the Joker was good. If you want a quick summary of what happened today, that summary would have to be: we still haven't managed to escape the epic dust problem and are still trying to get by. So yeah, Friday. Friday is when we can, I guess, escape. I hope. Maybe we don't even have enough summons by Friday to get the points. That would be sad. Oh, true, we did pull in Iona. And we pulled like 2 Harpins. And... did we pull anything else? Still no healer. But yeah, our AoE mage situation is looking very good. Gear Dungeon 1 should be pretty scared about us. You pulled a hamstring? Damn. I pulled a hamstring? Damn. We all pulled some hamstrings. Alright. We wanted to upgrade Baron. 1, 2, 3. That is some sexy stats. Yup, my guy is looking at 47,000 HP. He is chunky. He's a chunky guy. The problem is he can be as tanky as he wants. If our healers can't heal him, then yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's do 7 XP stages so that we can get some extra gold. We need the experience anyway. Might as well make the most out of that event while it's still there. Self-heal artifact. Yeah, but we don't really have the capabilities for that currently. So, while we have this XP running in the background, there was someone that needed our help on how to use barriers to do big boy numbers. So, the first thing you can do is upgrade this piece. Upgrade this piece to 16. The second thing you're going to do... let me see. The second thing you're going to do is swap out the crit rate piece to another attack percent piece. So that you have attack percent, attack percent, attack percent. And then, yeah, you can keep it like that. You don't really need the crit rate there. Just make sure that the piece you swap onto right here also has crit rate, right? So 60% attack, 20% crit rate, 60% attack, 20% crit rate, 60% attack, 20% crit rate. That's kind of what you're looking for. Otherwise... probably show me that Beelzebub. What's his gear looking like? 20% crit rate. Or at least 15%. I noticed something this week. I got an ancient banger with crit rate main, and since I'm already endgame I sold it and I got essential materials from the sale. Oh yeah, that's been like that for quite a while. You also have the chance to get bullions if you sell ancients. I think it's like 2 or 3 months in the game already. but you just don't usually sell ancients, so you don't notice it too much. Yeah, preferably you want even more attack on Beelzebub. And also, what I could recommend is you trying to beat gear. You should focus on gear rate 2. Use Vortex, Boreas, Medon, I guess Mariel, and then someone else. You're going to find a lot of success in gear rate 2, and then try to get a couple more mythic pieces. So yeah, rather focus on gear rate 2 first. Should be easier. Hey, enjoy your nap, J. Chocious. Thank you very much for stopping by. Question about Daimler. Since his ult gives him a major HP, but is it possible to use him for damage and as a tank in gear rate 2? The issue is when his ultimate isn't up, he just dies. You don't really want to do that. You rather want to use some like some true, and also tanks take reduced damage. Tanks take reduced damage from the roly-polies. Tanks only take, I think it's 80%. Yeah, tanks only take 80% health damage from the roadies. Or whatever. You know, there's an inert multiplier that lets tanks take less damage through the roly-polies. So, rather just go with 2 tanks. Yeah! Yep, the Rolling Stones, exactly. So after this one we do one more XP rate so that we get the extra gold from the event. What else? How is the Gear 3 coming? We beat stage 15. So now it's just 16, 17, 18. And our gear is just not good enough yet. And we also kind of have the 6-star E-drill. So yeah. Complete garbage. Let's get some extra gold. 80k, nice. If you beat Wolf on normal elite and hard, you can get first set of IR gear. Yeah, it's gonna take like 3 weeks, but yeah. And also we gotta reach level 40 first. I would say we probably reach level 40 around Friday, maybe Saturday, if anything. Do 2x and 15x really help to summon more legendaries? Yes. I mean, in general, a 2x banner, any banner, just gives you a 2 times chance to get a legendary. So you're twice as likely to get one. So yes, they do indeed help, believe it or not. Yes, it was a Boreas 2x 15x last week. Yeah. Getting 2 of him, that's pretty lucky. The Epic Soulstone? No, it's pretty early. It's like tide 25. It's not that far. Here, tide 20. You get it on 20, 35, 50, 60, 70, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, and there you go. And then obviously 110 and whatever. Okay, let's find something to run in the background, and then let's tackle another problem that someone on Discord had. Yeah, what to do? I guess we could... What to farm? Let's go with the insignia of mages, like a couple times. Alright. So, we want, the question is, can we help someone get to 50k on Guild Boss 1, and if we have any suggestions? Your team is missing Volker. Your team is missing Hollow. And your team is missing Dolores. Now, so, is that Silas bonded? Is that Bond Silas? Bonded Silas? Oh, she is needed, absolutely. So, bonded Silas. Next question. Do you have a Laurel? Do you have a Laurel? A5 Laurel. Do you have a Hollow? Do you have a Dolores? Huh? Okay, so, simple. Let's have a look at this. See, one of the issues here is Lyra does magic res reduction. Nobody here deals magic damage. Nobody here deals magic damage, but she does magic down. So, kick out Raiden, kick out Lyra, swap Eluin for Hollow, swap Constance for Dolores, put in a Laurel, and swap out Salazar for Volker. Yeah. Yeah, but it's not that important that your Constance is A4. Like, let's have a look at your damage numbers. Like, Wukong is doing fine, but Lust, Arrogance, Salazar and Sealer should all be way higher. Basically you're just not rage cycling with Laurel. I mean, I guess you could say one of your issues might be gear, but I highly doubt that with an account like this you're not running Infernal War and Sorbonne Arcana sets, am I right? Or are we talking about like broken gear and you're kind of just joking around, having a little funsy? You don't have full sets? Then the best advice you can get, is get into Gear Rate 3 and finish your sets. If you want to make the difference from 46 to 50k, just finish your sets and you're good. Like, just finish the rest of your sets and you're going to easily crush 50k. Yeah, like, you don't even need to change your team. Just finish your sets. I mean, if we're talking about broken gear, just make it whole. Yeah, just go into Gear Rate 3 and farm it till you can't no more. That's the way of the endgame player. Gear Rate 3 until you die. Like, honestly, it should be fine. If you really, I mean, it looks like you have the resources to make your account great, so really do try. Oh yeah, and also if you haven't yet, clear gear rate 321. Harbinger, it's not that bad. Like 80% of ancients are useful, so he just runs it for like 200, 400, 600 runs, and then he gets a use for ancient and he already has a piece. Like, making gear sets has been harder in the past. And even if that doesn't work, he can always just ascend a piece to finish a set. Yeah, just ascend a ring or something. Uh, 1000% sets from Gear 8-3. Invig is super unimportant, and also if you want to get an Invig set, just get 3 pieces. The stats don't even matter. Just get like defense flat, HP flat, HP percent. Nobody cares, right? Just get Invig pieces and put them on your like Laurel, Dolores. Just get them. I'm at the point I'm only really looking for Soulbound, and Raw just seems like forever for them to drop. That's true, but you also have to look at how many pieces you already have, right? Like, I'm guessing you at least have like 2 or 3 good Soulbound sets and like 2 or 3 Infernal Raw sets already. Salazar does more damage than Kigiri on your account. I mean, that's because Kigiri is hard to use. You would have to use his ultimate every time the boss attacks, and if you don't, Kigiri is losing a whole lot of damage. They might also not both be fully skilled. There's a couple factors, and Kigiri only really starts doing massive damage once you have him at A3, so yeah. Yeah, perfect sets just take time. Yeah, it's about 200 for one really good piece. But you can also have times where you just get lucky and everything just seems to work. Huh? Most skipos 1 tips with 3 to 4 DPS max, everything is supporting unit. Exactly. It's just the most efficient way. So the reason why you use less DPS is because it requires less gear. You only need 4 good DPS sets, and then you're already golden. It just cuts down on gear requirements. And also, for example, if you have like a couple units that have really high awakenings, you just don't need as many. I mean, Joker, we all know it depends on the RNG. He says roughly estimating 1 in 200. That means you could get 4 in 50 and 0 in 800, right? It's just the way it works. Oh, I can make my knee disappear. Funky. Okay, what do we need to do? I kinda still want to do those 3 summons. Oi, very first ancient. It might be a legendary one, but still, it is an ancient, and that is a really good piece. those other 2 pieces are just unlucky. Yeah, not much we can do here. What the hell? I just have to say the RNG for Legos is crazy. I put Kriya and Edward both not exactly who I would want, especially since my epics are generally better. Iona A1, Greed, Mary A1 and Hollow. Just need to be Oleg for my tank. Just play Void, right? If you're looking for an Oleg, just play Void. Most frustrating thing is great set with bad rolls. Happens. It just happens, you know? $700,000 more gold equals 1 summon. I can deal with bad rolls, but I hate seeing a flat HP piece with perfect DPS substats. Both are equally frustrating, honestly. It's hard to say what's worse. You don't see those? I mean, yeah, because they just get filtered out and you just yeet and delete. Yep. Yeet and delete. $29K? What? Alright. So yeah, I think main goals before we end the stream would be spend 700k gold, do 7 summons, do guild boss, and yeah, I think that's it. I mean, faction trial, that's something I just have to do shortly before reset. The curse faction trial. It's just something I'll have to do shortly before reset. See, this is a great thing, right? You know what you can do? You have exactly the heroes, or at least some of the heroes, to just use one of my Gear Raid 1, Gear Dungeon 1 videos, right? I have 4 different teams for you, so just pick any of those and you're gonna be fine, right? So yeah, either the Gear Dungeon 110 strategy featuring Beelzebub, right? Or just the usual, the Gear Dungeon 110 3-team video, right? There's a couple ones you can pick. And yeah. Just use any of those and you should be good. And with the way your units are looking, you might even stand a chance to go all the way to like 10. Just see whatever combination fits and you should be good. Just search for Gear Dungeon 110 on my channel and you're gonna find a couple good ones. I need to find out if my gear's on point. I always show the gear and everything needed for stage 10 there. So if you wanted to do like a stage that's not stage 10, just go lower, right? Just go with lower gear and you should be fine. Aww. Defense percent. Yikes. Kinda doesn't want me to, yeah, makes me feel like I don't want to let that run through. All right, let's play E1. E1, E1 9 for summons. It felt to me if it was really about Vulcan Vienna, once you get good enough gear, it's just about timing. Yeah, Vulcan Vienna are basically the most popular choices, but you can also get by using other units like, for example, Comet, anti-heal units, Ares. There's a couple ways. But yeah, it's always kind of the same general scenario. Yep, thank you very much, AK. Only realized that once I thought about what we were actually doing. Yeah, it did. Yeah, Thelen is boss. Though Ares also works, and I guess Ymir too, but those are like the 3 popular ones: Ares, Thelen, yeah, Volcra. Sadly, no takeover mode on Extreme. I wonder why. Is it just me or does AoE... Wait. Is it just me or does area hit a lot harder than Walk? You mean if Ares hits harder than Walk? No. I would say they're about equal. I mean, it depends on the scenario, right? Yeah, that's also true. Though I guess a bonus point for Volk is you don't need her A1 to clear the top lane, but Ares does need it, or he just doesn't have the range. Though you would have to give the same bonus point to Thelen, who also doesn't need the range. No, that's not true. Because Volkra can actually gain 1 extra range if she consumes a shield, while Ares needs his A1 to get the same range. The only thing that the A1 does for Volkra is make it so that she permanently hits 5 tiles, and she can even hit 6 if you have her A1 and then consume a shield. So yeah, funny business. Or was it 4 into 5? You know what I mean, right? Yeah, nah. It is indeed that 1 shield, 1 extra range on shield consume. Victory! But hey, finally our units are starting to hit like units. Though there's still a long way to go before we reach anywhere close to full potential. Alright, just 4 more stages. Nice. 3 more stages. Two more stages. Björna is indeed doing her job. Go Björna. Do you already have enough? Yeah, right? Okay, let's do the 7 summons. Number 1. It's an epic. Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Number 5. Number 6. And finally number 7. Yikes! Doesn't look like we're meant to get all these beautiful healers. Oh, we're done. No more gold for using stamina. Why only tank pieces, huh? And that's one of the reasons why Gear Raid 2 is so much easier to progress than Gear Raid 3. Because in Gear Raid 3 you need DPS pieces. But in Gear Raid 2 you just need the set from the Volker storyline. And then you're basically done. You don't really need a whole bunch more than that. $500,000 gold. Alright, let's send a guild mail. Focus, hard, and NR1. We won't be able to beat NM2 for like 2 or 3 more days, so don't bother. Summon count total 340. Yeah, I think it's like 340. Yeah, 10-15 is hard. I mean, they kinda have to be like, damn. So my guy wants to finish the campaign, but we also want to have it be like that we have content. So here, take a boss that takes you 10 hours to beat. But hey, at least you're also having fun, right? Right? Can I show my placement in Guild Boss 1? I mean, I wouldn't usually place them like that. You can watch any other, I guess, Guild Boss related video to figure out how you want to place them, but obviously try to position everybody around your just in a, like, basically in an area, and then damage wise, yeah. Okay, let's stop the auto. Yeah, just try to boost everyone with your DPS boosters if you have those. If not, just put them all on the spot. Attack when the shield is up, and that's currently all we really have to do. Oh yeah, you could build your Tallulah for sure. You could also build a Desomi technically if you have one. You could also bring a Nora. A Nora cannot get affected by debuffs in the first place. Yeah, honestly, currently we don't really care too much about the score. In 500 plus Ancient I got Jira and Admiral Claw as non-lords. Yep. That is Ancients for you. How? Because they aren't guaranteed. There's no guarantees anywhere for non-lord ancients. Yep, Jira good indeed. My non-lord ancient are just 3 Ardeas. Damn. It is stale for sure. But yeah. I am Alright, so, just so you are all informed what I'm going to do, I will be spending more stamina on 15 just to get rid of the excess stamina we currently have. Otherwise, I'll be finishing up faction trials and we'll be doing a couple of refreshed arena fights. But nothing more crazy. I mean, 45 days is still 1.5 months, right? And also, you only can like make it interesting so long, right? Oh, nobody said you paid for them, right? Or when did what? Oh, if you could afford 500, I'm sure you could afford another 500 and try again. Lol. Oh yeah, I mean that's just Bunny. Bunny is a bit silly in the head. So yeah, as usual, has been fun. Tomorrow might be funner, but the most fun we're going to be having on Friday, because we can get finally unbanned from Volker Storyline. So yeah, peace and bye bye.